Hey,
He's here.
yeah, I'm having a weird day.
Well,
Uh,
always a weird day.
yeah.
You're all about to have a better, even more weirder day.
Oh, fun. Before we start, just in case,
Yeah.
um, I need you guys to be thinking about where you want your characters to be in 6 months.
Yeah.
Like where you want them to spend that time.
Mhm.
There's not gonna be any leveling during that time, and
Yeah.
it
That's
should be
fine.
something relatively peaceful.
Yeah.
And Dowroc, if things go a certain way, I think I have an idea where you might end up.
I already know where Zack.
Well,
Um, and based on
interesting.
well, if we get there, you'll see. Based on what you guys tell me, there will be like a short list of rewards. Minor stuff like I don't know. It'll probably just default to like a only kind of impactful feat, and like maybe an item. But yeah. All right.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Let's get ourselves killed.
Let's get you killed because you're right in front of his face. But at least you have your
Yeah.
transformation still up.
Yep.
Okay. Everything is up and running. And let me go ahead and hurry up. Oops. Jeremy can load the map if everyone is ready.
Oh yeah,
I am ready.
We're doing like the previously thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Previously on Heroes of Byzantia, a concern from Trevor straining to hold his spell together on the 9th floor, he decided to do of the more troublesome issues at front of you as you entered. Warden Glamfell was obviously injured as she put on the crown and fell back into the water. As 7 heads appeared from the water, as a gargantuan beast, and Johan bravely rushing towards him in his empowered form.
Bravely or stupidly?
That remains to be seen as we begin.
I don't think it does, but it's really nice of you to say that.
Remains to be seen as we now enter the climax of the Prison of the 9 Hells.
Man, it would have been nice for a rest before this. All right.
And as every wonderful story begins, please roll initiative.
Yeah, love it.
In those towers, I changed to those 3 pillars that are there are 100 feet tall.
Okay.
Okay. And I forget exactly what's precisely on the top of them. I know it's something we had to get to.
The 3 command.
Oh, yeah, right.
They reinitiate all the floors.
That's right. So as soon as we hit those
More out
3, they can divert attention.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trevor should be able to
Divert and go try to
mention.
snag one of the other guys. Okay.
Okay. First up, we have Lloyd.
Okay. So Lloyd is going to spend 3 sorcery points and cast haste, twin cast it, and hit Johan and Zack with it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Giant Johan hasted.
Yep.
Have you guys seen the second season of What If?
I have not yet.
Not yet.
Oh,
It's
no.
on my list though. That the first season rounded out to be pretty good, right?
Oh yeah, it's turned out pretty good. I've seen I usually there's a reaction guy who does the compiles mixed reactions, and I'm watching it episode by episode whenever he loads it up. But the Happy Hogan Says Christmas, oh my god, it's so good.
See, man. What was fun about What If is it felt like kind of like, I don't know, the movies used to, but like, in like lower stakes.
Yeah.
Now all the movies are just like, let's see how many comic book events we can do poorly in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like let them breathe a little bit. Seriously.
Lloyd will expend a 2 spell slot as his bonus action to regain the 3 sorcery points he used.
Wow.
And where's he at? Oh, there he is. He's gonna go here. That'll be his turn.
What's Lloyd looking like? Like, what's his facial expressions right now? Like, Dowroc was gonna look over at him.
I mean,
his-
like, because of the Draco Hydra?
No, of his experience. Is he still in shock? Is he like?
No. You can tell that he's not quite as in shock as he was because he's focused now on the Draco Hydra.
Okay.
Because, I mean, a tidbit into his head, he's thinking the sooner that we can kill this thing, the sooner we'll go catch the other guy. So,
Okay.
He's
very-
got something to focus on, huh?
yeah.
He's very Johan this like now.
Yeah. And then, yeah, that will end Lloyd's turn.
Have Zack up.
To go along with the supportness, I think Zack. Ooh, do I want to try? I doubt it would work. I don't know if I want to waste a. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go for it. I am gonna cast Fairy Fire on him.
Oh, cool.
Is that
If it
save?
works, everyone will have advantage against him. It's a Dex 19
Yeah.
save.
That's 19 save. Let's see here. We got a 17.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love
So,
that.
I will outline him. And then I will. Oh, I barely have any bonus actions left. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my list of spells I can do, and like, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think I actually have any. All right, so I will. How deep? Well, you probably can't tell how deep the water is. I guess I'll go here. Well, actually, no. I'll try to start stepping in the water. I don't know how deep it is, so I'll take one step into it. Is it fine?
Dip your little toesies in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see. I don't want to run straight up to the guy and then fall into the. Well, actually, I can just haste run over here. So never mind. I'll just do that.
Okay.
So I'm still on the outside, and then I will do.
Johan flying or?
Yeah, Johan's flying right now.
Yeah, the water's pretty deep. It's gonna be like you're gonna have to swim to get to it if you're
Okay.
that way.
So yeah, so I'll run.
The other way, yeah, you get to the right
Step
there.
on there. Should be next to him, and then I will do my haste attack against him. 20.
It hits.
Oh yeah.
We need you to crit a million times.
Well, I don't have a ton of spell slots. 12 slashing damage. I mean, I have 3 total spell slots left. I have 2 of my pack slots and then 1 first level, and that's it. So that ends Zack's turn.
It is Elaine's turn.
I just noticed the name of the thing. That's awesome.
Gordon. Oh.
Selene is going to talk between the other 3 here. To see which one that he's probably going to charge for. for the most. He's probably going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are you moving him right now?
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure my map wasn't... I can see you moving him. Never mind. Just wanted to make sure.
20, 25, 30. And then he's going to bonus action, have his shadow be at that. Well, he's not going to do anything else, so he'll go here, and then here, and then go 20 feet up.
I was say, yeah, just as the reminder, we told those three basically, since they're trained in it, or, you know, at least experienced in it, they should go be the ones that hit the buttons.
Selene is 20 feet, and then he is going to put his shadow 15 feet up higher. That's his action. It is Dowroc's turn. Dowroc is going to activate his spell, Investiture of Fire.
The investiture. So now he's KO Kenning.
Yeah.
Just
As flames race across his body, shedding light within 30 feet radius, dim light. He's immune to fire damage and has resistance to cold damage as he's in this state. And any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time or ends its turn there takes 1d10 fire damage. And then I can line of fire within 15 feet and 5 feet extending you view. Each creature in that line must take dexterity saving throw. Okay. So he is going to 15, 20, and then he's going to look to Lloyd.
Oh.
And then he's going to raise his hand and shoot a line of fire 15 feet towards the Hydra.
Lloyd does not seem impressed. Like he's just like, how dare you?
Actually, that's an act. You cast the spell, so he can't do that yet.
Lloyd's very, very Cinderella.
I go 1, 2. I think he used his ability last time. Yeah, he used his he used Scorching Ray against Osiris, so he does not have that anymore quite yet.
We need to get him more abilities.
Just gonna go say back up Zack's. Johan's turn.
It's weird that Zack and Dowroc went before Johan.
It is weird. It's very weird.
All right, Johan, mess him up. You got advantage and haste.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Fire is on Dowroc.
Huh?
I just put an aura around Dowroc. Just concentration for 10 minutes, so.
Flame on.
Okay, so right, I actually have double advantage, so I'll get a +2.
Yeah.
Just double checking I know everything this does. I can attack 3 times right now.
Yep, and each one does 2d12 extra, right? Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So first, I will activate my armor, just because it would have turned off again by now, and I'm right next to a Hydra.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, usually not getting hit by a Hydra is better. And I can't cast a
Nope.
a shillelagh either way right now, but that's fine. Yeah, just attack it.
Yeah, unfortunately, welcome to the life of a martial character.
What's the Tensor's transformation meme? You're a fighter, Harry.
Yeah, there you go.
So that's 26 to hit.
You're a hairy fighter. You're Dowroc.
For 10 plus 16 damage, and 26 to hit for 7 plus 17 damage.
7 plus 17, or
Yeah.
okay.
And then 18 to hit.
Misses.
Dang.
By cool, I mean boo. And then there's like the one wizard subclass that you get extra AC when you're concentrating, and this gives you extra AC anyway. it's just it's very good. Tensors is very good. It's better on wizards than it is on random druids, but it's very good.
Johan, what is it? Your fist that you're attacking with, or is it you still have like a sword or something?
I have my sword.
You cut off one of its heads.
Oh, that good in this context, or
Probably not.
because that was real bad when Hercules did it.
I have a feeling it's going to be similar.
That was Johan's, then it is Spot's turn.
Spot just... Well, no, I guess... Well, she can, I guess. I'm going to say buff up Johan even more, like Blast or something.
Let's see. Let's see what she can do first.
Why does that say 6 heads now?
Well, 7.
Oh. I thought it was 5, sorry. Okay, so now it was 7.
I saw one of those funny flowchart memes the other day. Did you cut off the Hydra's head and it points in 2 directions? Yes. Did you cut off the Hydra's head and it points in 4 directions? Yes.
Let us give. Did Todd go?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Todd. I'm sitting here thinking, what's Todd gonna do because of the water? And I'm like, he'll start running around trying to get close enough that his tattoo can give him the reach to get to it.
Scott is going to do bless at 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Second level, and get Todd, Johan, Dowroc, and Megan.
Cool.
We cannot let Johan die. We're putting everything into him, basically.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and then she's going to start up 5. She's going to start up 5 feet up the ladder.
You know, if we had planned this at all before running in here like idiots, we could have given somebody the broom so they could fly up theirs.
Well,
Yeah. Well, but then... I mean, yeah, I guess so, yeah. But...
Well, the broom can also be, like, told to go places. Like, we could have been like, hey, there's 3 towers in there that we're going to have to activate.
Well,
Let's,
can you jump off the broom, or...?
Theoretically, but, like, right now I need to be next to the creature.
Oh, no,
And I'd have to
yeah,
make sure I
get
can
that.
stay next to him.
Yeah. I forget if Tensar's the... I know one of the transformation gives you fly speed. I guess...
Tensors does not, unfortunately.
Oh, I guess it's the other one.
That's, yeah, that's,
the one that's not as good.
It's fine.
It's not bad. It's just compared to...
Yeah. It depends on what you want. The other one gives you, like, damage immunities and stuff.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I'll let you pick the different...
Yeah, which, like, I would argue they're not some of the greatest immunities, like, but they range from fairly common to fairly niche, so I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
I honestly think, though, if you're gonna, like, wizard it up with transformations and you want immunities, the like, investiture of flame and stuff are better. Just have, like, all of those ready.
Tasha's otherworldly guys. Oh, yeah, it's a bonus action, too. I didn't remember that.
Yeah, that's what makes it... That's why I think it's arguable which one's better.
Alright, yeah. Because, like, I half thought of it for, like, Zack for, like, a second. Because I was like, oh, transformation. And then I was like, well, most of the stuff is stuff that he... Like, the spectral wings and fly would be cool. +2 bonus to AC is cool. But then after that, none of the other stuff matters. All the weapon attacks are magical, which they already are. You can use your spellcasting mod instead of strength, already does. You can attack twice, already can. So,
Yeah.
So it's just
Yeah, that's really...
an AC and then the immunities.
Yeah. For a wizard, though, it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
For, like, a pure spellcaster, it's pretty good. And, like, thematically, like, let's say you know, Zack has to like embrace some of his darkness again or whatever. Being able to sprout like spectral demon wings would be a cool thing too, you know, or
True.
actually having wings as an ASMR would be pretty cool.
I thought, yeah, I was looking for different ways to try to get him to get wings eventually, without, you know, kind of, I don't know, but I forget. There was one that I found that could work, but I forget what it was now.
Alexander's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the Hydra, or Clan Hydra, at 2nd level. Wisdom saving throw. 8 psychic damage. Hydra must use its reaction to move as far away as possible from the target. So has to go 5.
For who?
The Dissonant Whispers, the Hydra has to move as far away of its movement speed as possible from the caster.
That's awesome.
So it's
That's
5, 10.
opportunity attacks from Johan, right? Because, I mean, if you force a movement, it's still an opportunity, right? Well,
Yeah.
if you force them to use their movement, sorry.
Yeah. It's all opportunity.
Crit.
All right. I would very much like to. Let's do it. Nope.
Oh, you get a bless on top.
Oh wait, I got blessed. Yes,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, so that is a 22.
It hits. Oh, damage.
Jesus Christ, that is max damage.
Yeah.
All right, cool. 36. Man, Marshal Johan's actually a badass. Maybe I should have like just gone fighter with him.
4.
It's not too late.
My father disowned me because I kept cutting the trees down with my sword. Alright, now it's on land, which is good. I didn't know how else Megan was ever going to reach it.
I can see her running and jumping onto it or something crazy.
Yeah, I was hoping she wouldn't have to do that, frankly.
Johan.
Did I cut off another one of its heads?
Heads.
I mean, I think that's good, but
I hope it is. See, Hercules had to cauterize the wounds so they wouldn't grow back. Which all things considered is, for like the ancient Greeks, is like a clever way of like characterizing the monster. Considering their knowledge of medicine was, well, I hope it grows back.
She is not 5 feet up because she used a spell, so she could not have got there yet.
dang you, Spot.
All right. That brings us up to
Where's the
Hydra.
Hydra go?
The Hydra turn is now.
Oh, okay. So the only people that didn't beat the Hydra's initiative were Megan and Alexander?
Alexander went first. The only person who did not is Megan.
Oh. Wait, what did Alexander do? I forget.
He cast Dissonant Whispers and then ran toward the pillar.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
the one. He's the one who made it move.
The Hydra
Yeah, never mind.
is going to fly 10 feet up into the air.
I'll attempt to attack of opportunity it
Okay.
Yeah.
since
Yeah.
it is out of my reach. Advantage. I will get a 28 to hit.
That hits.
do any of us have Earthbind?
No, but I did 16 damage and I sentineled his speed to 0.
Okay.
So
Ooh,
he's
cool.
not leaving.
Wicked.
And then 16 points of damage is... Alright, did not leave. But
Be like, you stay here.
Johan, Zack,
Oh no. Probably should have let him go.
all 5 head is... You see all 5 heads are pointing this way.
Okay.
Is all elemental. You see different colors in each of its mouth as it does chromatic breath or prismatic breath.
Gross.
In a 60-foot cone.
Gross.
Well, good thing. Well, wait. What save is it?
It is a deck save.
Oh, good. Johan at least has advantage on that.
So 60-foot cone is.
Oh, hey, they added a draw button on the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they apparently added a bunch of stuff to it.
Okay.
They're slowly adding. I literally just drew that. I did not do the math, so I
So
just. Well, because I was just like, oh, they can draw stuff, so I just drew something. I didn't.
Ooh, even I have that. That's cool.
Oh, well then, yeah, you can. Yeah, there you go. No.
What is a 60-foot cone?
It is a cone that goes out 60 feet.
It'd be. Oh dear lord. It
So
would
it's,
encompass.
So what?
Shit,
5,
man.
10.
That would get Megan, Lloyd, and Alexander, Dowroc, Johan, Spot,
Would get
Todd.
everybody but Selene, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Jesus
Let me DC of everyone make a deck save for me, please.
I go gets a +5 to his save.
There's a save, and you have Todd has bless.
Megan has bless and Johan has bless.
Megan only gets a 10.
Man, Lloyd got a 14. Zack got a 16.
Just rolling at 6-sided dice. Don't pay no attention.
Johan gets a 23.
Good.
Um,
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Todd gets a 16, which means he's probably dead.
Is that with blessed?
Yeah.
Dang.
the deck saves. Megan got a total of a 9.
Something like it. It wasn't enough to save. I know that
Yeah.
for sure.
Megan was 9, Lloyd 14, Zack 16, Johan 20 something.
Okay.
And then yeah, so Johan probably was the only one that saved.
Johan is taking 16 points of poison damage.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Everyone else that didn't save is taking 33 points of poison damage.
All right. Well, except Dowroc, who gets half. Oh no, he doesn't have poison. Dang it. I forgot that.
I haven't rolled my guys yet. I was just Dowroc going to take 33 points of poison.
Zack maintained fairy fire concentration.
Okay.
Lloyd has. Oh yeah, Lloyd needs to do one then. Good. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck.
Is
Got
it
advantage. Oh, he crit! Yay! Lloyd's.
10?
It's 10 or the higher damage. So if it was full damage, they have to do a 16.
Okay. I did. Dowroc got a 24 on his concentration.
Yeah, he's fine.
Um.
Yeah, it's half damage or 10, whichever's higher. So
Okay, I'm okay too. I had to work up the courage to roll that.
Let me see if
poorly.
is within 30 feet. Johan saved 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Johan or Zack.
Yep.
What was your dex?
The saving throw?
Yeah.
There's a 16.
Dowroc is gonna use Flash of Genius to make you take half damage.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, just for flavor, to get it out there, you see as I take damage, the spectral vines that wrapped me up when I transformed burn away instead of it reaching my body.
Yeah. That gives a thumbs up over to Dowroc.
Igo is actually immune to poison, so he takes no.
Go, I go.
Yeah.
It's just like see Zack get covered in, and then you just Zack turns to Igo. It's like, Igo.
It's like, are you all right? He's like, what?
I goes
Take it off.
just shaking it off of him like
Takes it
water.
off like a pump. Selene was not in range, and it tried to do that. So at the end of its turn, Zack, to everyone's horror,
Oh man, what?
he grows 4 more heads.
Oh, 4. Awesome.
And
Okay.
you see that it kind of heals up a little bit of damage. It is Megan's turn.
Cool. Well, all she knows how to do is cut things heads off, so that seems bad. So she's gonna...
Whoa!
Yeah, okay. And then she's already got like double advantage, so she do literally anything at all. And she can rage, I guess, one more time. Let's do that. Yeah, attack it, I guess.
Okay.
Just wail on it. So that's a crit.
Yeah.
That's 16 plus 8 fire damage.
8 fire.
And then she'll attack again. Oh shoot. 25 to hit. 4. 12. 5 fire. And do 4 more slashing. I forgot about the rage damage. I'm over here thinking about damage resistance and not extra damage. And that is her turn. She had to use her extra haste action to move 5 feet to get to the Hydra.
Let's see. That was 24 and 17. Just making sure I'm right in math. And you said there was 4 more damage. Was that for each hit, or just combined?
Combined, so 2 each.
Okay. It is bloody,
Ooh.
Cool.
but it has happened to cut off one of its heads. Good job.
She wasn't really paying attention to what's been happening, so she's like, "Yeah."
Back to the starting line with Lloyd.
Cool.
Alright, Lloyd is going to... he will do a fireball, like, behind it, so it could only hit it and nobody else. He is going to... His only fireball, unless he uses his necklace, so Dex 19.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Failed.
34 fire damage.
Boy.
And then he will do a 2 sorcery point to do a quicken spell of a fireball cantrip.
Okay.
28 to hit.
Hits.
18 fire damage, almost max.
18.
And that ends
Bad.
Lloyd's turn.
Lloyd. Burn off another one of its heads. Good job. Back to where you started. Zack's turn.
Well, he's just gonna attack. Nothing too exciting. Advantage. Okay, we're gonna forget that attack and just make the second attack. Okay, 26 to hit on the second one. 13 damage, and then I will do the haste attack. 18. Well, plus 2, so 20.
That hits.
11 damage.
11 damage.
And that will end his turn.
Okay. Before Selene goes, give me 1 second. Selene is going to use his bonus action to swap places with his shadow, and then go 90 feet or 95 feet up to the tower. So he is only 5 feet away from activating his area. So
Good.
it's Dowroc's turn. Dowroc is going to go. Dowroc's just going to shoot it. I think.
Seems reasonable.
14 points of damage.
Not bad.
It's going to do it again. 9 points of damage. Okay. He is going to move. Yep, he's just going to stay there. It should be Johan's turn next. Or Igo is going to move here. And actually take a swipe. Let's go ahead. Igo was able to finish off another one of the heads with that.
Yeah.
After the combined attack of Dowroc and Igo. And then he's going to use how hurt is Zack?
He's still at 96. He's only missing 4 max HP still because of the half damage, and then he's still at temp HP.
30 feet. 1, 2, 3,
I'll be right back.
5. How hurt's Todd?
Oh, Todd's down.
Oh, Arcane Jolt. He's gonna do restore Todd by 5 HP.
Yeah. Cool.
Appreciate it. Needed to roll a con save to keep Bless up. He got a 13, so her Bless is still up.
All right. Johan is going to move here and actually set down, and he's gonna send his broom flying to spot.
Okay.
And then he's gonna wail on the Hydra.
Okay.
He can't really do anything else right now. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
For 16 damage. 20 to hit. That's bad. That's not good at all. So what? 11 damage? No, 12 damage.
12.
What's not good at all?
So 6.
My damage this round.
Oh.
16 and 12.
And 30.
30 damage or 30 to hit?
Yep.
Okay.
30 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and then Todd, his tattoo will light up, and he will run, and then charge, and really want to make sure. I like lowball his stats sometimes when we're fighting guys that aren't Dracohydras. So want to make sure I actually I'm 100% on his to hit and damage and stuff.
That aren't Dracohydras.
So he will attack with charge, and that is a 21 to hit for 12 damage, one of which is force damage. And it must make a DC 17 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
It's immune to prone.
Oh, damn it. Look at it.
A for effort.
Yeah, it would have been very funny if my dog had knocked the dragon prone.
What?
That is
Actually,
Johan's whole turn.
Give me 1 second. It doesn't look like it's immune to prone. I misread that. Saving throw is a 16.
My dog knocked the dragon prone.
It is prone.
So now he's glowing, prone. So we have like triple advantage.
Advantage.
Hilarious, man.
Might be prone. Yeah. Let's go +4. +4 to
Alright.
critical.
Alright, let's kick its ass.
Blind, arm, deafened, frightened, stunned, and knocked unconscious. Okay. Okay. In that turn, the head died. Good job.
Yeah, you say that. I don't trust you.
After Johan is Spot.
And she has the broom now, which means she has
A fly.
a 50-foot fly speed.
She is going to use that wholeheartedly to get up all the way to the top of that tower.
Very nice.
Or
And then,
fly speed. Well, not quite up there. quite yet, because she has to
Yeah. Once she does get up there,
20, and then she uses all the rest of it to go 60 feet up.
once she does get up there, or she thinks she's like high enough to grab the ladder or whatever it is, and then climb the rest, she can command it. And the next time it's able to move, it'll fly off to somebody else, so she can send it off to Alexander too.
Alright, Alexander's turn. Speak of the devil. What can he do? He's probably gonna go over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then he's going to go up 20 feet. It's going to go up 40 feet. Glam Hydra's turn.
Fun.
It's going to... Ooh. Hydra is going to bite attack 5 times.
Jesus Christ.
1 per each of you. So let's start from the top. Johan, 15. You say that's a miss.
Yeah, that's definitely missed.
Todd, a 25.
That's gonna hit, and Todd will go down regardless. He only has 5 HP.
I go. That is an 18, which will hit. 3, 4, 5. Ooh. That was a poison head, though, so it'll be poison damage, which I see he's immune to.
Yay.
Zack, for 11, that was almost a 20.
Ooh. Odds are on Zack's side today.
I mean,
Megan is a 15.
Zack is a paladin, and he's fighting like the embodiment of an evil god or whatever. So
He is, and on that note, I will Sentinel attack him for trying to attack Megan.
Okay.
yeah. What did it get against Megan?
Oh, not that high. 15.
29.
Okay.
15 damage, and you know what? I'll put my level 1 spell slot. I'll just smite it too.
Okay.
Why not? Do a little more damage. It does an extra 10 radiant.
All right. As the Hydra's end turn, you notice that the heads do not grow back.
Oh. What? How many? So it's got what? 5 heads? What did we do different? Did I do a radiant? Is that what it was?
Roll
Interesting.
perception check.
22.
Zack, the last attack you just did seems to really affect it.
Yep, radiant. Problem.
Interesting.
The problem is I only have 2 uses of smite left, and I don't have my radiant consumption. So I have 2 uses. I don't know if Spot maybe has radiant, or Megan, or because Megan used hers too, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think might have a smite. Dowroc has a smite, I think.
Oh yeah, he has was it branding smite?
Yes.
Did I do radiant? I don't remember. I don't remember prayer.
It should.
I'd assume either that or fire. No, it does radiant. Okay.
Radiant damage. All right. I'm assuming Zack is going to convey.
No, not at all. I'm just
Okay.
kidding. Of course I am.
Everyone, at the end of your turn, you hear voices in your head.
Oh man.
5 different voices, but all of them do seem to be feminine. They scream. Oh, my poor grandfather. You failed me. If only you had not sustained that injury, You would allow me to have a complete thaw in this world. If only if it wasn't for that wannabe god fly. But I guess I should take care of these uninvited guests.
We were invited.
Megan's turn.
Okay. She's gonna swing away at it, I guess, because 25 to hit for 10 slashing and 3 fire.
Okay.
24 to hit for significantly less, 6 slashing and 1 fire. Jesus, all right. Damage is damage, though, I guess. And then 24 to hit for 13 slashing and 6 fire.
That was the third attack.
Yeah.
Now the head goes down. 4 heads left.
Cool. Let's see how many Lloyd can blow up.
Does Lloyd know careful?
No.
Oh,
No, he does not.
that would be very, very out of character.
Yeah,
I was
that
wondering
would
if
be
you knew
very-
the careful metal magic or not. So
Absolutely not.
I'm sorry.
He
And
is,
fire-
however.
fire
Is it his
power.
turn or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Lloyd's turn.
Okay. He is
Oh.
going to. Huh?
Empowers fireballs.
He's just gonna do a firebolt at him.
Okay.
Oh, almost missed. He will then do a bonus and spend 3 sorcery points. Where is he? Boom! The Hound of Ill Omen.
Nice.
Stick him right there. And initiative is a 12 plus 2. 14 initiative.
We have a really big
What
party.
is hound? What is hounds?
2.
That's Dex and roll off between Alexander and the Hound.
Hound got a 6. Ha!
And 6.
Roll off again. Oh yeah? How about a 20?
Get a
Hound
20, Alexander. Oh, okay, never mind, guys.
did not. He did not.
Hoping he was gonna get a 6 again and then just burst into flames.
Jeez.
It's Lloyd talking. It's Lloyd. Alright. Yeah, that ends Lloyd's turn.
All right. It's Zach's turn.
Zack's just gonna attack.
Okay.
First up. Oh, I didn't roll with initiative or advantage, so 23 is the higher one for 13 slashing damage.
It's prone.
Oh, okay. I will attack.
Like writhing in pain on the ground as we just like death with 1,000 cuts it to death.
I will attack again. This one with the proper advantage, and I will crit.
Ooh.
Yeah!
So here we go. I will do 24 slashing, and I will expend one of my last 2 slots to do a level 2 Divine Smite on a crit. So it'll do an additional 34 radiant damage. And then I will do my haste attack. 23 to hit. It'll do 15 damage slashing. And I'm going to hold on to my last smite just in case we don't kill him. So, so at least next turn, potentially, I can delay his head growing back at least another turn. So that'll be Zack's turn.
Zach, you're able to cut off another head.
Yeah. Was that 2 or is that 3 now?
Ooh, 3 heads left.
3 heads, okay.
Selene's turn. So Lane is going to get up to the top of the tower and initiate the override.
Cool.
And then he is going to bonus action send his. He's going to that was 5 feet, so he's going to use 25 feet to go back down, and then let's see, 175. And then bonus action, 15 feet down with a shadow. So, it is Dowroc's turn. Dowroc, after hearing that news, he's probably going to shoot it. Yeah. He's going to move 5 feet over here and then shoot it. Just in case.
Boom.
Now, is he prone?
Oh yeah, he's prone.
He has disadvantage then.
Advantage on it. Let's see if I can do anything else. Can't do anything right now. That is, he uses that. He's going to have to use that. Let's do that if he wants to do that. Dowroc isn't. Yeah, he's just going to shoot it. And hit though the second shot.
Well, technically he's at normal because Fairy Fire gives him advantage.
Yeah.
Well, Fire still up? Okay.
Yeah, Fairy Fire. Yeah, Zack hasn't dropped it yet, so I forgot about that. So it's just a great roll then.
Great rolls for Dowroc. So a 2 still would have missed, and then a 15 would have hit, so 12 points of damage. It's Igo's turn. But get max damage. 12, 20, 28 plus 13. And then he's going to Arcane Jolt, Todd back up to 6 health.
Yeah.
Johan's turn.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Got a crit 3 times.
Unfortunately, Dowroc and Igo's attempts to sever another head do not work out.
Okay. 29 to hit, 11 slashing, and
My faith,
20
Johan
20
head out.
20 force and 11 slashing. If I am right about how much damage it takes to take down a head, that's 1.
How much?
11 plus 20.
Okay. That's first attack.
And then 26 to hit for 11. And 15.
Okay.
And 23 to hit for 11. And 11.
Okay.
And then Todd will attack. 20 to hit.
A hit.
12 damage.
12 damage. 2 heads left.
Nice.
It should be Spot's turn next. Spot has the broom. Spot moves the rest of the way up. Able to hop off the broom and initiate the override.
Yay!
And then, is it a bonus action or a action to command the?
Great question. Let me check.
It took 40 feet for her to do that, and that is beyond her.
That doesn't say anything about it. You just have to be able to speak to it. So.
No. Well, she says, "Fly to Father Alexander," and she points out the guy in the tower. And I'm gonna say it takes about a turn to get there because it took 40 feet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So she is at the top of the tower. Should be Lots of people turn. It is the Hound's turn, I believe.
Yep.
Woo! The Hound will attack. Which he's gonna miss. That is the Hound's turn.
Alexander. It does not have Mage Hand. I was going to see if he has Mage Hand to try to bring the broom to him quicker, but he does not. Father Alexander is going to go up to the top, reach to the top of the tower, but that will be his turn. But he's not able to activate the failsafe, the override, quite yet.
He gets there, he's reaching his hand out, and since everything's happening at once, it's like slow motion, and it jumps to the next scene.
Now it is the Hydra's turn. The Hydra, and it's a last attempt to... It is going to attempt to fly 20 feet up.
That's dumb.
Or 15 feet up.
Zach's gonna try again to stop him.
Okay.
29 to hit. 12 damage. He's bloody, right?
It's bloody.
I'm gonna... how many heads has he got? 2?
Got 2 heads.
I'm gonna pump a smite into that just for fun.
How much damage?
It does another 15 radiant.
Oh.
So close.
Zack.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to exhale a breath weapon at you.
Bring it.
50-foot cone, breath weapon. Going this way.
Alright.
Well, it's just Johan, Todd, Igo, Zack, 60-foot cone.
Alright, I go and
Assault.
Todd get a plus
Assault.
5.
Todd's just down again either way, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Roll. Just see the damage it is. That is actually not what I wanted to see. It is poison damage again. So 33 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Igo is immune. So
Zack, of course, crit on his save on Fairy Fire, so Fairy Fire's still up.
And my tensors is still up.
cool. That is its turn. Megan's turn.
Yeah. Let's kick this thing's butt.
Oh, and its heads do not recall bro that it lost.
Yeah.
That's only a
Zack's
6.
like-
Does she have?
Right. Zack's like, we gotta kill it now.
Oh yeah. That's only a 16 to hit with the first one, so that misses.
Is that bless?
That's bless, yeah.
Oh, okay. That hits
No,
though.
no, that's not bless. I mean, like, she needs bless still rolled on that hit.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
It's
Right.
saved, right? It's
Yeah.
spot
Oh yeah.
saved,
Okay.
Tom?
So 17 to hit, and then 22 to hit for the second one. I'm just gonna roll the hit
Yeah.
roll and then right now.
Did Spot save her con save, or?
Yeah, she wasn't up. She was up too far for
And
the
then-
breath of it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
and then 25. So I'm assuming, do they all hit then?
Which one was the 14 plus
That was a 17 total.
that missed? The other two
Okay.
hit.
Okay.
AC 20 by this point, by the way.
So 9 slashing, 2 fire, and
Slashing.
9 slashing, and
She raging too, right?
4 fire, and then 2 more slashing per hit because of the rage.
So
11, 22,
It's 26, I think, right?
28 damage total.
Or 28.
unfortunately, Megan does not sever her head.
30 health.
Lloyd's turn.
Lloyd's getting upset.
It's taking too long.
Lloyd is, yeah, kinda. What's exactly the radius on this? 20 feet. Do you know what he's gonna do?
Uh-oh.
He is going to... Where is it?
Hound's
He's going to use...
Hound's gonna get damaged.
Yeah, the hound's going to get damaged. But he is going to use 3 charges on his necklace.
Oh my.
Oh, dear
He only
Lord.
has 3 charges left though.
He used 6 against the... He used a level 6 against Cyrus.
So the level 6 costs 4 charges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the charge doesn't necessarily
Okay.
equate. It's 1 charge is its level 3 version.
Okay.
And then it adds higher. So he's after
Okay.
this, he's only going to have 2 charges left on his necklace.
Okay. That's good.
So he is going to chuck the fireball basically where the hound is, or like here. And he's got disadvantage because the hound's next to him.
That's
So, but unfortunately, since it's from the
Amazing.
necklace, it's only a dex save of 15, so... But he's
Hell.
disadvantaged.
good. Let's see. Got a 5.
Alright. Lloyd slams a fireball with 33 damage into him. There's a head.
That's a head down.
Boom. 1 head left. He will... Does he have sorcery points? He does not. Never mind. He'll expend a 2nd level spell to replenish 3 sorcery points, and then he'll end his turn. He just yells out, "Finish it!" to just the group of people.
It is Zach's turn. Let's see.
I don't know if I can deal 30 damage to him though. That's the problem. All right.
I bet you can. I bet it's easier than you think it is.
All right. I will attack. Already starting off strong with a miss. Next one. That's at least a hit.
Uh-huh. 1
Lower
head.
damage though. Only 11 slashing.
Slashing.
So
That's haste.
yeah, but the max I can deal is I can get it up to 29. So I can't unless I crit, I guess. All right. Next attack. Oh, miss again. Dang.
1.
Well, shoot.
That ends Zack's turn.
Alright, it is Selene's turn. Selene is going to do bonus action to teleport to his clone, and then he's going to dash all the way down to the ground level. So he is at ground level now. And
Cool.
going to go to help.
1 head to rule all.
Um,
Let the Hydra get another turn. We gotta kill it now. Somebody. Well, Johan will get to go before the Hydra's turn. So,
Dowroc's turn.
all right, Dowroc.
Dowroc.
Sick 'em.
Dowroc has some straight rolls if he wants them. Let's see. Dowroc.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I could have done something. Oh well. I forgot I could. Oh, actually, no, I could.
15. Max
Never mind.
damage.
I already
15. 28 damage.
Ah! Come on.
Dowroc, you bastard.
I go still gets to go in the same turn. So
Igo goes.
So if Igo
Igo.
hits him, he could kill the Hydra. If he kills the Hydra, Igo needs a level up of some kind.
Igo. With advantage. +2.
+2. Was he still prone? It'd be +4.
Oh, he's not
Yeah.
prone anymore.
Okay, still. He
21 to hit.
So he needs to deal at least 2 damage.
yeah, I mean he can't not.
He
So-
does 6 points of damage.
Igo killed the Hydra.
Igo winds up and force blasts the head right off.
Yeah. Igo needs something for that. Killing blow.
All right. Alexander, as that happens, Johan's turn. As Alexander, you hear
Oh no.
boom. As
Blood.
poor Alexander finally hits the final override, as you see
I like that the smite is slowly fading.
We
There.
don't need it anymore now.
You see Trevor appears in that island thing.
Like
Cool.
in the lake, or?
Yeah, where he's just
Oh yeah, shit! I forgot to write down that Zack's got the Excalibur hilt. That reminded me.
yeah. Please add Excalibur hilt to your inventory.
Yeah, I totally forgot about adding that. All right, keep going. Sorry.
Trevor appears. Oh, as he appears, Johan, that giant T-Rex, that giant dinosaur-looking thing, was about to charge at the wall as Trevor, with a swipe of his hand or his sword, heals the ice wall and knocks the dinosaur back
Nice.
to its original form.
That's appreciated.
Like, well, good job, everyone. Let me all get you all out of here first. As he, kind of form of him, kind of looks like he's battle weary, kind of just exhausted, but he's able to cast mass teleport
Yay!
and get you guys back to the outside world. And Dowroc is about to run away as Trevor puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "Do not worry. All the students have been secure as soon as the lockdown began. Though as you come back to the outside world, you all see a familiar scene that only Lloyd has shown before within his mirror. There are at least hundreds of alkalites swarming the town as you see a dragon pressing its breath against the barrier just about as the barrier falls. Atop that dragon, you see Cyrus.
Oh great! Now he's Dragon Rider.
Or not the top of the dragon, but holding its tail, Cyrus kind of like sees you guys, smiles,
He's Cyrus the Dragon Champion.
and then the dragon takes off as the town is battling what seems to be Cyrus's followers. As Trevor, once again with a slash of his sword, seems to knock unconscious all the black cloaked figures, kind of sighs as both the dragon and Cyrus blink away.
We knew that was probably going to happen either way, but
Sadly.
we almost got him.
Dowroc, this falls to his butt. Oh.
And now that we're not in like fight time anymore,
So,
my tensors goes away, so I need to roll with it.
Oh, is this? Oh yeah, you gain an exhaustion potentially, don't you?
Yeah. And I do. I gain a point of exhaustion.
Well, I forget. 1 point's the disadvantage on ability check, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Hopefully I don't see us fighting too much before we rest again, so.
Yeah, I will still, despite that, use my very last spell slot to wake Todd up, then just kind of collapse. At the very least, my new spell proved effective.
Yes, it did. Very effective. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I didn't even lose all the temp HP from that.
Oh yeah, I forgot you gain like 60 or something crazy, don't you?
50, but who's counting?
who's counting?
Yeah. We did it, guys.
Well, kinda, we did it. Like, I'm too tired to be pissed.
Well, yeah. I think we're all quite tired, so it's like it's hard to.
At the very least, we proved that we can handle this guy. So,
The soul is going to run out to anyone close by, and just try to heal them up, very much.
Yeah, after he takes a second, Johan's gonna get back up, and he at the very least has medical training, so he's gonna go stabilize anybody he can.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Our whole medical squad, Zack will go out to and try to assist. Lloyd will not,
Yeah.
because he is not medically trained.
And
Sorry.
Megan has a healing hand that she can use on somebody too, if that matters.
Mhm. Fortunately, you guys were able to minimize the damage, which could have been way worse than it really is. You guys
Well, yeah,
stopped.
I think keeping the planet from being split in half is a positive.
It is quite a positive. It's just it sucks that they got away. So
Do we get our masks back?
Oh, yeah. The bat. As soon as the Hydra fell, you see at your feet 5 masks.
I guess we'll attempt to pick them up and hopefully nothing bad happens.
Nothing matters. You pick them up like normal. You don't hear any kind of voices in your head or anything like that.
Yet.
Yes. We'll put him for now back in Dowroc's bag, I guess, because he should have
Yeah.
that bag.
Right?
Cool.
Johan should be very happy that he got the mask back.
Yeah, it's like
I'm
nothing
sure-
ever happened. I say it's like nothing ever happened as I look around at the devastated town.
It's like you dust yourself off and you walk up to Trevor and you just go, anyway, here's the mask.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I think this proved why he should not hang on to the masks. 'Cause,
Well,
like
true,
they
yeah.
should not be in the same town as all this bullshit. So
Yeah.
I think we should go back to our original plan of taking him to the Dragon King to add to his horde.
Well, as you look around, as it is almost, it falls upon twilight here. At least allow yourselves to rest. You have experienced what others may never experience in their many lifetimes.
I hope so for their sake.
I'd say, yeah, I hope so. Luckily, we had, it might sound cheesy, but at least we had each other to kind of help us from... I think if any one of us would have went down there by themselves, we would have just gotten destroyed. So thankfully, we had all of us together.
And in the morning, I hope you would stay a bit longer for me to give you some appreciation for what you've done to the city.
We can definitely stop by afterwards because, yeah, we definitely need to stay here and rest up tonight and then head out maybe in the morning.
Yeah, we'll need to get prepared for the journey anyway, so we might as well.
Yes.
Dowroc kind of runs towards the school.
Yep.
And
Johan's gonna go
reassuring.
find a Johan's gonna go find a roof that's not on fire to sleep on.
he's gonna call out Bryn's name, and she's gonna come out saying "Father," and then they're gonna hug, and this Dowroc is just gonna say, "It's a bad time for rain."
As you see this in an out-of-character moment, no other character notices this, but just as a cinematic thing, you see Lloyd looking at Dowroc from a distance, and you see a little smirk go on his face.
He's probably gonna go to.
Like,
Yeah,
he's going to smirk, and he's going to immediately, like, shake it off like he didn't know what just happened, and he's going to walk away.
And Lloyd doesn't even like you, but Baka.
pocket. And his, of course, the Dowrocs would probably turn off his,
Flame. I assume all of us have dropped all...
Yeah.
concentration, all that kind of stuff.
You guys wake up. First thing on Dowroc's mind is probably food.
I could get behind that.
Yeah.
Dowroc comes with Bryn as you guys finish your breakfast. Bryn presents Dowroc with the Pearl of Power and says he was able to attune to the Pearl of Power.
Yeah.
Dowroc smiles and pats her head. That's wonderful. You truly are amazing. But now, for your second test, I want you to improve this Pearl of Power. I want you to make it strong. As you all gather, Trevor makes a speech seemingly to the whole nation of Byzantia, or even the world, as he speaks and says, "It has been a long time since I've been overconfident like this. And that has cost many lives once again. And for that, I apologize. There are a lot of things I must think about, but it would be only right to warn the world of what has been unleashed. Cyrus, the plague, has escaped. Cyraxian has also been unleashed upon the world. There were many other dangers that could have been unleashed without the help of these volunteers and brave workers who decided to go with them. So please, do not blame them for their release. The responsibility is solely mine, and for that, they shall be rewarded. First, Captain Selene. I think a promotion is in order. You shall be the lieutenant of the first floor in the lobby, Father Alexander. You shall be getting a raise, and you shall continue your service, I hope, as the Admiral of the 8th floor in Assault. I'd leave it up to you, Assault, if you want to stay with Captain Tusk, or if you want a higher position. I'll leave that up to you. Brave venturers, the favored 5. As I've been told, you are now named. Have your pick to whatever you need. One item in my personal office.
Would it be rude to just head up there now?
As the crowd.
Johan's already starting to walk away.
As the crowd kind of cheers, and as Trevor kind of almost does the same thing and just kind of absentmindedly just vanishes, saying what he does. We will start off. Let us go with alphabetically. Dowroc. Dowroc asked for remove these 3. Guess they kind of go as the other assistants. Dowroc kind of keeps a hold of his bag of holding around them. As they as he says goodbye to all the ones that helped him, and kind of wearily kind of gives the soul a bow, not trying to touch her or anything, just kind of nods his head as Bryn says to him, she kind of looked like Captain Godwin. Like, yeah, she the same race as him. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, he goes to Trevor and says, I would like to be admitted, if that's possible, to school. And Johan, did you want to do Trevor? Or this is probably your Trevor now because you're off. Or if you wanted to take a minute to get ready for Trevor. You're Trevor.
Shotgun
Well,
blast. Hey, you're up.
You surely can if that is what you wish, but I think there may be something more fitting for you. It's worth letting you know. There's a town about a day's travel north of here, shorter if you have the resources of this town behind you, where those who practice magic the way you do congregate. And if my... He licks his finger and holds it up to test the wind. If my calculations are correct, in 1 week, their academy begins a new semester.
Well, Bryn, that does sound, no offense. I would to experience that. Bryn can actually, sounds like it's more specialized.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Dowroc kind of looks around, finds it's like an old musket, picks it up, and asks him, he's gonna pick up a thunder bless. Say, oh, that's a thunder bless. Probably really good. Has the ability to, you can activate a ruin, and it can activate, take a shot of create kind of clouds and do electrical damage to many people at once. Let's go to Johan.
Alright. I don't know what Johan wants, is the problem. I never found anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
we can move on, or we can
Well, I'm gonna say,
decide that later.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna say rather than taking an item. No, actually, you know what I want.
What do you want?
Hold on, let me check something. Rather than the single item, I want a sending stone for each of us.
No issue. As Trevor kind of looks around and uses his mage hand to bring in multiple, kind of like waves his hand and a bunch of stones appear. How many people? Oh, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 for Bryn.
Okay.
So we have like a 1 per day phone call basically to each other?
Yeah.
Cool.
I go. Dowroc is going to ask Trevor if he has a scrap or some sort of leftover adamantium that Igo could eat. And Igo regains the 3rd tier of his adamantium mastery, which is his
What's that turn him into?
You see, probably after a long rest, you'll see that Igo is now a darker color, with a royal, like a bluish sheen on his armor. And you see that his claws now are more that metal. It's usually effective to break objects, so it's just immune to crits and okay. Anyway, it is Lloyd's turn.
He should be proficient in it. Let me make sure. Okay, no, well, actually, he's not really even a weapon anyway. He is going to pick up off the ground a rod, and it is a rod of absorption, and he is going to try to take that.
It's Megan's turn.
I wonder what she's going to pick.
She wins the dancing longsword.
Yep.
Trevor kind of whistles, and like Zandu's arrow appears in his hand.
Is dancing weapon limited to like a long sword, or could you technically like have a great sword or something next to you? I don't know.
It could be any weapon technically, but like
Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
nice.
I like the flying long
Yeah.
sword aesthetic better.
Yeah.
Hold it and make him in front of making. And I'm Zack.
Zack is going to go over to a bookshelf and pick up a book off of it and see if this is something that he would get, which is the Tome of Leadership and Influence. After 2 days of studying it, his charisma would go up by 2, and then the book loses its magic for a century.
Trevor looks up in the sky and says, 3, 2, 1. Okay. That book is good to go again.
Probably, yeah, when I picked it up. That's fair.
Right?
Is this still the same day, or is this the next day?
This is the morning.
Oh, okay. I didn't have my long rest or anything yet.
All right. Is there anything else as he sits at his desk and looks at Lloyd?
You say he's looking to Lloyd?
Yeah. Is there anything else? He's sitting at his desk and puts his arms in front of him, just resting his head on his hands. All right.
I guess Lloyd just looked like, no.
All right. Well, I must thank you all again for helping in a situation where I could not trust my own people.
We're glad we could help.
And don't worry, the masks are still real. I'm making sure this time.
It's like, well, we'll definitely hold on to the mask now and deliver them appropriately.
Out of curiosity, how worried should we be about the escapees? Should we expect them to like return here with an army, come after us? What are we thinking?
Is there anything we can do to help? Are you able to maybe do a barrier around the city now that you know that evil is out there? Or
The barrier went down in a lapse of concentration. From my understanding, Cyrus will probably find you guys, whether you're looking for him or not.
Lloyd's like,
You have a special connection to you all.
That's that sounds great.
I don't know his plans, but I shall be actively searching for him for what he took from me.
That's a little comforting, I guess.
As soon as I get a bead on him, if I am otherwise busy, I may need your assistance again if I can get a bead on him.
Cool.
whenever you find him, be sure to let us know. We'll gladly take care of him.
Thank you.
How long was Cyrus trapped down there? Do you know?
Ever since the fall of the human pillar, or was the elven pillar was the second one that fell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the fall.
He would probably phrase it more like ever since the
fall
the fall of the high elves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So a long time then. Not that Johan knows a ton about history, as far as you guys know.
Let's see. Trevor says, anyway, I see that many of our guests are getting a bit antsy as he looks to Bryn as she's going to touch something that behind Dowroc's back that she probably shouldn't be touching. Wanted to thank. It has been an utmost pleasure meeting you all. You will probably not see this version of me again for a little while.
That's the best thing to say to somebody.
I have a lot to contemplate on.
I'm sure the next time we see you, you're going to act a little different.
Dowroc says, Dowroc tells him that I met another version of him as a prisoner. And
Yeah,
he's-
how does he react to that?
He wouldn't be surprised literally at all. It would just be it would just be like Dowroc mentioned casually that he bumped into a mutual friend one day.
yeah. I'm glad to hear he is in relatively good health. I shall probably end up like him for now. And that ends as he snaps his fingers and another Trevor appears.
That is kind of a funny way to do it, to where it's just like a different version of him.
All right. Well, that brings the 9 Circles prison to an end.
All right,
Good job.
so
Good job, everyone.
as Trevor switches places there with you, he's going to give you the option, since he knows you're heading north, to
And every,
borrow his airship. By the way, so
everyone gain a level.
yeah.
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 So you guys can either walk, or you can fly. Taking the airship will make the trip to the Dragon City take a single day-ish. If you walk, it'll take 2. But if you walk and take 2, you'll have every excuse to stop off at that other town.
Oh, what other town?
The town that Dowroc wants to go to.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dowroc,
He really wants to go.
I guess we're walking.
And Bran is coming with us.
Okay. So if you don't mind, I'm going to start describing the walk north, because you're not going to bump into anything significant for a little while as we're going. So it would be around... It'd be late morning by the time you guys leave town. And again, as you're crossing the bridge into town, it gives you an interesting vibe, but you're like, Magic Town is probably just a spell, right? But definitely feel like there's more to that bridge than meets the eye. Just foreshadowing a little bit. And you do have to cross the bridge to get through right now because of the way things are set up. There is a bunch of there's like a almost a chain of relief stations from here to a town you can see off in the distance across the river. That is Sapphire Gulf, where they fish and mine gemstones specifically to trade with Wizard Town, and they have been devoting their resources towards helping to stabilize the town again after what's happened.
Can Dowroc stone cutting the bridge?
Yes, he can.
Okay. It will be a +4. So it would be 30.
Jeez, okay.
He recognizes the bridge is not a bridge, it's actually a creature guarding the town.
Oh, alright. He puts his hand down and feels it's kind of like breathing.
Like, ooh, okay.
Definitely not stone.
Yeah, it is. You probably would have read about these things. What's it called? Didn't expect to talk about it this soon. Jesus Christ. It's called a spanner. It's a type of construct mages use to often to place in front of a town as a sort of gatekeeper guardian. And until they move, unless you roll a 30 on your stone cunning, they are virtually indistinguishable from an actual structure. And they're actually quite kind and well mannered. They tend to be like though they might actually like get up and walk around a little bit with kids on them from the town if they like you enough.
Dowroc kind of gives it like a pet and a pat. Says, "Good boy, good boy." Before he explains what he's doing, he's going to do that. Have the group kind of look at him weird.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we're used to looking at Dowroc weird, so it's okay. As you cross the river, and you can stop at one of the little relief stands and pick up like provisions for the trip if you want. If not, they will kind of cart you, like carriage you up to a bridge a little further north and get you back on track. Past all of the relief efforts, they don't particularly want you to stay in the area because they're doing work, right?
Makes sense.
But you can see, even though you hope something like this doesn't happen all the time, they definitely have measures in place to minimize the effect of it, which is nice. You can also, if you want to, stop in at Sapphire Gulf, but they don't really trade there in anything except fish and gemstones.
Dowroc, would you like to, since you like gemstones and stuff?
I don't think I need anything. I don't think Dowroc needs anything for components.
And if you do decide to, purchase some provisions from one of the relief stations, that's what you'll be getting is dried fish.
I think good berries are pretty good.
Yeah.
That's probably fine.
So as you head kind of further northwest and get back on the road, they drop you off and you start walking, and you're kind of walking along a ridge overlooking the deeper parts of the valley. And way off in the distance, you can see the city tower of Dragonhorde, which is your ultimate destination, as well as the gate city of Horde Gate. That's about a 4-hour walk closer to you guys than the actual city is. But between where you are and your destination, kind of off a little bit more westish, but in between here and there, it would be an ideal place to stop. For example, you see a medium-sized town that looks like this.
Oh, okay.
And you can't see a ton of detail from here, but Dowroc, roll Arcana.
Let's flash a genius that. Make it 19.
You just see wisps of magic rising from specifically the walls, but there could be some coming from the town itself. It's very clear that that's the place you're interested in. As you head further north towards your destination, you'll also start to see little camps set up along the road where it looks like people have congregated messily. You're not really sure who it was, but whoever it was, they didn't seem to have much respect for anything really. Their fires were a little wild. They've left trash laying around, half-eaten animals. It seems like perhaps the area north here can be a bit more savage even than the lands that you came from. But whoever it is, they seem to have moved on. You can investigate if you want. But there doesn't really look like there's much there.
Yeah, we can. I mean, I'm not going to find anything, probably, but yeah, I mean, I only got an 8, so, well, 12.
Dowroc has a passive of 19.
Okay, Dowroc specifically thinks that this might have been goblins.
Oh.
Specifically, like feral mountain goblins, the kind that don't really assimilate into into any of the town structures.
Dowroc
So,
says, those damn green apes.
So basically goblin bandits. You might want to keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, chances.
Did we see like anything of maybe where they would have went from the camp?
There's
Like what direction they may have headed?
There's a lot of footprints in the general area, but it seems like once they actually left camp, they took a bit more care. You can't really find anything to follow.
Okay.
Though, despite the fact that Wizard Town was in a crisis, you can't imagine they'd want to go that way.
I would imagine not. Plus, Trevor, I would imagine, would be able to handle some goblins.
I think so.
Just obliterate. Should be like they're gonna touch the barrier and just evaporate.
That's probably what would happen.
So, heading further along the road, you will eventually come down the kind of cliffside and approach the town, which, according to every map you've ever seen, is literally just called Border Town. It sits directly at the boundary between the Dragon Valley and the kind of middle north area of Corwood, and you can already see banners of both countries hanging from the walls. But just without even really having to look, Dowroc can kind of see like magic flowing along the edge of the walls, and you can roll investigation if you want.
Is this a stone or is this an investigation?
You could be stone cutting. That's fine.
Oh man, that is a 32.
You notice that certain sections of the wall seem to be constructed slightly differently. If you had to guess, they probably have some sort of platform or maybe even a weapon emplacement behind them, and they can open up. So this is a fairly well defended place.
Trevor could use some pointers.
Is it Dwarvish made or?
Possibly. You're not entirely sure. The craftsmanship is a little unique. Seems like your first thought is that whoever erected this wall, whoever built it originally, probably took knowledge from multiple sources and went their own way with it.
Okay.
As you enter, you're stopped briefly by the guards, but they don't hold you up. And in fact, you're not entirely sure. It passes too quickly for you to really think twice about it. But you think their gaze lingers on Igo for a second.
Ooh.
As you yeah.
You say he's used to it.
Everyone he's met so far has just been staring at Igo.
As you enter, you find what looks like a regular trading village.
Oh.
There are stalls set up along the road off into the distance. Shops in the building fronts. But nothing seems strange about it until a clock tower in the center of town specifically catches Dowroc's eye. You notice that it, rather than a regular clock face, is made up of layered discs that are kind of off-center and rotate at different rates with different markings on them and the symbols. Roll, what would it be? I guess Arcana would be fine. Roll Arcana.
27.
Jesus Christ, you're getting all the whole high rolls today. You recognize that following similar formulas to the ones that you would use to do your magical stuff, they have built not a clock, but sort of an astronomical clock. The different discs rotate such that they tell time, the date, the alignment of the stars, and something else that you can't quite tell what it is even.
That's pretty cool.
What's a date?
Okay.
And seeing this, you give the town a second look,
Point that out to Bryn.
and you start to see other things that look suspicious.
Here it is.
Some of the shopkeepers and the guards carry complex contraptions as their weapons. Stuff a little more advanced than what you have seen otherwise. And you're pretty sure that that cloaked guy at the end of the street, as you as you approach the town center, is actually a construct in disguise. And in fact, as you reach the town center, you spot off in the distance a smithy where the series of pulleys and levers that they use to control the heat of their forge is extremely complicated, even if it doesn't look like it on the surface. It has a ton of moving parts, and there's definitely a magical component to it.
Yeah.
These people, like, they're your people.
He feels at home.
Dowroc is a shiver down his spine as he gets some goosebumps along his arms. He's just like, there's such a place.
Now, as you approach the town center, you see off in the distance, kind of past a group of buildings, you see what looks like a large green space, and then behind it is the castle where you imagine the government of the town would live. But before that, you see a building, and that clock tower is actually on the building, and it has written on it just simply university.
Is it like what do I want to say? Is it like the doors closed, or is it just?
Okay, so the building's large, multiple stories, and it even has like a second wing jutting off kind of the back of it.
Is this a busy place? It's like
There's people bustling around doing business.
okay.
And you do see people coming in and out of the building. In particular, you see a good mix of people, but the majority of them seem to be fairly young.
Childlike, or like young face, or just like children looking like?
Kind of like young adult-ish age. And
Village of Gnomes.
And you do see the mix of people here is pretty interesting. You see a lot of dwarves, but there's a good mix of like dragonborns too. You see plenty of them, but you see more dwarves than you've ever really seen in a town outside of Corwood before. And you do sense a pool of magic from the university building.
Just walk up to the doors. Are they open, or are people coming and going in there? Like they're not knocking or anything, or?
They're coming and going freely. As you approach, though, a security guy kind of steps out, and he stops you briefly, but then he looks at Igo, and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. You must be here to enroll."
Oh, yes. Yeah. Is there any kind of? Do I need to? What's the enrollment?
Well, the head teacher is in a orientation lecture right now at the end of the main hall. You can't miss it. Basically straight ahead. Sit in there first, and then once it's done, all you have to do is talk to him.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can sit, and me and Brand can sit here as we wait for the is it the head teacher?
Yeah.
Or is head teacher? What was their name?
You're told that the head teacher's name is Professor Navric Ironforge.
Oh,
Navric Ironforge.
And the guy at the door does say to just go on inside and listen to the end of the lecture.
Dowroc is gonna have like, is it? I'm assuming the hall. It's not, is it like a big? Is it like a school, like a small town school, or is it like a big building?
It's a big building.
Okay.
It almost even looks bigger inside than it did outside.
I love magic.
Dowroc is going to have Igo sit out on the lecture hall, outside the lecture hall,
Okay.
because he kind of seems to be doesn't want to cause a big distraction, and just suddenly just enter the back and just have Igo sit outside the lecture hall.
Okay. As you enter, you do so in the midst of Navrik essentially just talking up what the programs here will offer in the coming semester. And as an example of the kind of advanced stuff that people may eventually be able to do following the university's program, he writes a large magical equation, like super complex, up on the board behind him, and you hear oohing and awing of the potential students, murmurings of how impossible something like that seems. And you, though, Dowroc, roll an investigation, I guess.
21.
As he writes it, even though he writes the equation differently than you yourself would, the mathematical language, the syntax of it seems almost like it's a different language.
Mm-hmm.
Same meaning, different words. As he's writing it, you're able to follow what he's writing. And you notice he makes a mistake. A simple mistake. One that anybody could make. But he makes a mistake. Do you say anything?
Not right now.
He talks a bit more, mentions some local families that have contributed to the school, stuff like that, and he concludes with, and remember, any who have yet to enroll, be sure to speak with me before the end of the day. The new semester begins 1 week from now. And then he dismisses the group and stays up at the front, tidying up some stuff on his desk.
Dowroc approaches Professor
Ironforge.
Ironforge. And what race is he?
He's also a dwarf.
It's a dwarf. And he says, "This place is so wonderful. If I had known 20 years that this place existed, I might have been happy with my previous situation."
You're not from here or any of the nearby towns, are you? Then we try to keep the true nature of our town a bit of a secret, as some in the world consider the sorts of technology we deal in to be dangerous.
I can understand how it could be dangerous. The wrong hands. I hope you have a lot of explosion protection here within your walls.
You see his eyes glance to your arm, and he says, "It seems you already have a bit of experience."
Oh, I've been more or less self-taught for the past 20 years. This is it's more of a crude, more of a rough draft, I would think. I could definitely gain a lot, though, from this school. Though I am no offense to you. I don't want to sound... We just met. I don't want to sound... But you made a mistake in your calculations.
"Oh, surely not," he says as he turns around and he looks at it. And his eyes kind of pass over it again. He reaches up, he erases one section, and he fills in the correct one. Like, you're right. I don't think a new prospective student has ever pointed something like that out before. You say you're self-taught.
Correct. I had a teacher, but she taught me the formula of magic, not really anything else. I guess it's the rest is more of innate talent for building things, and as you can understand, I come from Corewood.
Yes. And he gives your arm another look. He says, rough draft seems right, but you show an intriguing amount of potential.
Well, those words mean more than you think.
Have you built anything else of note?
Yes. I didn't want to just distract your students, but he seems to draw a lot of attention as you probably hear, as he's just outside the doorway. You probably hear like, I don't know what the students would react to, because it was just out when they're leaving. It was just sitting there.
Yeah, there would definitely be some hanging around him at this point. You could probably see him through the entrance to the lecture hall.
So kind of just makes a whistle, I guess. Ago comes through, kind of lumbering through the door.
Naverick seems intrigued. He says, "This is quite advanced. We have similar constructs here in town, but this one seems like it's seen quite a bit of the world and experienced much. You've made many additions and modifications."
It's my life's work. Even as soon as I got my arm rebuilt, this is what I've been working on.
I'm going to offer you a unique opportunity. There is no point in starting you in the beginner program. I would like to accelerate your education here a bit, but you would have to commit to a full 6 months apprenticeship.
Are there any kind of breaks in between that, or?
You would have time at the week's end to branch out and visit nearby areas, but for the most part, yes, you would have to stay here for a full 6 months, starting in 1 week when the new semester begins.
But my daughter here, she's just beginning. Would she be able to enroll also? She's in about a month's time. She was able to attune to this pearl here.
She also shows a fair bit of potential then, I suppose. As long as she's with you in 1 week at the start of the term, I'm sure I can find a place for her. And he takes down your names.
Dowroc is going to give his fake name.
Okay. What is his fake name again? Because I don't think I have it anymore.
I'll have to write in chain.
Says, well, I have other duties to perform today, so I can't speak for long. But I look forward to seeing you back here at the start of term.
It's a pleasure to meet you and be a part of this town. It's breathtaking.
The pleasure is mine, young man. And he kind of ushers you out, but you feel like it was a positive interaction overall.
So he kind of tears up a bit. I mean, Dowroc kind of doesn't have like he's kind of more of a shock. Like, he's trying to take it all in, and just, I think he's going to need a minute, because 20 years he spent all by himself learning this. Like, he didn't even, his past experience with his family, just after all the talent that he was put down for was finally being acknowledged. So he's going to need just going to like stagger against the like a pillar or a wall of the academy and just try to take it all in.
Understandable, I think. You also have the option, 'cause you guys are gonna, I would assume, stay the night here. in town. You have an option of going ahead and setting up a room for Dowroc in the dormitory here, so he doesn't have to find a spot at an inn to sleep. The rest of you will need to, though, or you can leave the walls and camp outside. There's a bit of stuff going on outside. This place has its own farms, and there's a market at each gate. It's really up to you what you guys do at this point. You do see, though, as Dowroc wanders back out, the town is starting to shut down for the evening. You do, though, see many townspeople, including the proprietors of that smithy that you noticed earlier, heading off toward the green space in kind of the northern end of town. So you can head that way if you want, or you can turn in for the night and keep going.
Well, Dowroc. Well, I'm sure Johan's gonna want to stay out the walls.
Yeah, he's not like opposed to this place, but it puts him off a little bit.
Quite a bit of technology for him.
Yeah, nothing like again, he's not like against that kind of thing. It's just it's not really his environment, you know.
Yeah.
So he's gonna wander out. Megan's gonna go with him, mostly so that he doesn't get eaten by a dinosaur or something, because she tends to know the signs of danger in the area. For no other reason, of course.
Of course not. Zack will give, I don't know if this happened yet, but Zack will give Johan the earring back.
Okay.
Because now, well, one, now we had the sending stones, and two, I'm sure him and Megan would probably make more use on average out of them.
Yeah, probably.
Well, Dowroc, what are you wanting to do? I mean, this is basically your town, so...
Looks like we are both enrolled here, so I think that we should see this through. As much as I would like to stay, I think it's all too much for me to absorb right now.
Okay.
I think I'd like to get my mind off of... preoccupy my mind on something else.
Okay, well, you can accompany us to the delivering the dragon mass, because that's only, what, a day away? If that.
Yep.
I suggest that when we get to town, we get... I'm most likely going to go buy some clothes as a representative of the kingdom of Corwood while I'm out. It'd probably be proper to me to greet the king of the dragons as acquired.
Makes sense.
Okay. Well, we can look around to see what they have around here and see if maybe there's anything. Head out in the morning, because how far is Dragon Country? Or not Dragon Country, but the...
You'll get to Horde Gate by kind of mid-afternoon, and you should reach Dragon Horde itself before the end of the next day.
Okay, so that's plenty of time to go there, drop it off, and then come back. So yeah, we can spend a day here, get prepped to go. You can find the proper royalty clothes, or, you know, whatever clothes that you like. I guess we can just kind of look around to see if what this place, being as magical as it is, has to offer, maybe in shops or something.
Unfortunately, because the attention of everyone right now seems to be on whatever's going on in the north of town, you can't find any open shops. And if
Is that including clothes shops, or for Dowroc?
he'd be able to find something.
Okay.
But like, you're not going to find like anybody selling like magic items or anything. In fact, if you ask, people will tell you that right now everyone who would deal in that kind of thing would be up at the fair in the park.
Well, we can go to the fair and just wander around.
There's a fair.
If you do, nothing really substantial will happen. You will wander around, though. and you'll see, even though they keep it behind a glamour, once you pass into the glamour, you'll see people showing off all kinds of technology that's kind of on par with what you see Dowroc produce.
I feel like that's something that Dowroc and Bryn would at least probably... Lloyd probably won't go that direction, but yeah, I think Dowroc, or at least Bryn, probably would be kind of entertained by it.
And while nothing will really come of it today, if Dowroc does want to stick around and kind of chat up some of the people of town, he can do that. It'll kind of happen off screen. But he can get to know some of the townspeople just to kind of acclimate himself if he wants to.
Probably spend the day doing that, probably. Like, have Igo just kind of wander around. I'm sure people will naturally flock.
Now that you're inside the glamour, kind of where everybody can be a little bit more open, because they do try to keep a low, like the town itself tries to keep a low profile, obviously. You do see people continue to look at Igo. They take interest in him, but it's not the kind of like wary amusement that you see elsewhere. You see understanding in these people's eyes. They know what he is. And I don't know, that probably feels pretty cool.
It's a nice different feeling than some of the other people that you've had to deal with him.
Yeah. Spidey's kind of looks to Bryn and smiles and says, "I'm okay. You don't have to worry." He's kind of coughing, kind of like, not coughing sick, but kind of like, keep the stream from overwhelming his eyes. Just a relief and the regret of not trying to seek this place out. Just mixed feelings.
Now, you will hear buzz around town that might explain why you hadn't heard about this place before. Apparently the Crown doesn't really like it very much, because they don't really show allegiance to any country. And as advanced as they are, bringing kind of dwarven principles to the table here, the Crown of Corwood doesn't really appreciate them much. They're not like openly antagonistic towards them or anything, but it might explain why, especially further into the country where you would have spent most of your time, you wouldn't have heard about this place necessarily.
Kind of confused by that. I can understand it, but what would they go this far to exile? Pretty much exile all these people.
All right, assuming we don't have anything else to do here, we can move on. Come next morning.
I mean, Zack and Lloyd, for the most part, are just kind of following Dowroc's lead here. I mean, they're fine to leave whenever he wants to head out, so...
It's, Dowroc is probably gonna go to the tavern and just order a bottle of elven wine and just chug on that bottle.
And they would definitely have that here, since they're kind of the kind of front for this town is that they're a trading hub. They do actually function as a pretty functional trading hub. Johan's gonna pop out and kind of camp. He's gonna find a ridge nearby and kind of set up there. Yeah, I mean, we good? We good to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So the next morning, you'll meet up at the same gate you came in from. So you will have to kind of double back through town to head out the northern gate.
Yeah, and Dowroc bought clothes for Bryn also.
Okay,
Fine
cool.
clothes.
And heading north again, you spend a few hours on the road. It seems fairly peaceful. You're not seeing signs of like giant monsters in this area or anything. But you do see
No more T-Rexes.
no T-Rexes. I mean, closer to Dragon Horde, this is going to be one of the more
Leave my T-Rex alone.
the more hunted areas. So that's not entirely unexpected. You do see some dragons flying around though, up in the sky, high up.
Oh,
They leave you alone though, and by sort of noonish, you can see in the distance a large gate, but like very large, and you could tell even from the distance that it would be of dwarf make, and large enough that it could house a great number of people inside the structure. It almost its own little city. And as you approach, you are stopped by dragonborn guards who ask you, they inform you, passing through here sets you on a path towards Dragon Horde, friends. It's rare for anyone to come this north anyway, but if you pass here without checking in with us first and receiving your passport, you will be free lunch for any dragon that comes upon you, and arrested on sight by any guard. So I need to know, what is your intention moving north from here?
And Bren gives Dowroc like an absolute, like she is shaking hearing that.
The guard that was speaking does see that, and he kind of gives her a smile, kind of a creepy smile because he's dragonborn. You do see though, you see a couple different kinds of dragonborns here. Some of them look a bit more humanoid than you would expect, but they still have some of the reptilian features. This guy is like a regular dragonborn though, with the dragon head and everything.
Zack will say we're looking to seek guidance with the Dragon King. We have in our possession something that might interest him.
The other guard kind of leans in and whispers in the first guard's ear, and you see recognition kind of flash in the guard's eyes, and he says, "Ah, yes, you're them. We received word that you would be heading this way." And he kind of eyes Dowroc's bag, and you realize he has a pretty good idea why you're here.
Dowroc kind of eye him. Dowroc's gonna look at him. Like,
Zack will respond and say he won't still speak specifically of what's in the bag, but he'll say, "Does that mean that we can acquire passports and seek safe passage to them?"
Of course, and he leads you inside the wall. It's big, it's wide, there's a thick wall, and as you come inside, you can see like almost a promenade running through the lower floor with very basic amenities, like a basic clothier, a low-level smith selling standard weapons, a place to hole up and sleep. But you can also see stairways going up into the wall structure where you would imagine like residences would be. There's a sizable population here living inside what you imagine must have been at one point kind of a military installation for the dwarves. And he does take you directly to a checkpoint kind of on the opposite end of the long pass through the wall, where he issues you papers and badges that you can clip to your clothing to show from a distance that you're cool. And he even says, "I'm also going to appoint you a guide who will help you get where you're going a bit more directly. And you see,
Dowroc and whispers and like looks to Megan and says, "Isn't she your dad?"
Well, she was through Dragon Watch. She the general to the magic town, not necessarily in.
Yeah, she says, I've been up here before, but my jurisdiction ends at the wall.
Oh.
But you've been through this before. Did you have a guide last time?
No, they let me do what I wanted, but that was mostly just me satisfying my curiosity. This is a bit more important, and you see the guards signal someone higher up on the wall, and you hear rumbling. A large shadow sweeps overhead, but as you look up, there's nothing there. And then a young man with some draconic features, horns, kind of scales on parts of his body, walks out of the shadow of the wall, wearing gleaming blue scale mail armor. And he
Wait, did you say he looks human, but he's got some scales on him?
Yes.
Okay.
And
So he looks different. Does he look different from the Dragonborn?
He looks like he could be one of the more humanoid Dragonborns, but you can't really be sure. And he hold on 1 second. He walked.
Dowroc is gonna roll.
Go ahead.
Dowroc would like a roll 3 check. Try to remember something.
Okay. All right. What are you trying to remember?
Somebody that he says to the guy that the guy looks familiar to him, but he can't remember where.
Okay. The guy does walk up to you. He's got a little bit of a swagger to him. Clearly a confident guy. And he shakes each of your hands in turn and says, "Hello. I'm your guide, Geth Kadraf. But you can just call me Raph."
Raph, nice to meet you.
I'm aware of at least the basics of what you guys are here for. We should probably get moving. By now, the king himself would know that you're coming.
Oh. Well.
Well, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You start moving. You can talk to the guy if you want.
Rat, you seem... I can't put my finger on it, but you seem familiar to me for some reason.
I don't think we've met before. Maybe you met.
No.
Maybe you met someone else like me.
I think so, but...
While they're talking, Zack is just going to kind of look at his equipment and stuff and just kind of get a generic idea of maybe what he is, like what class he is or what type of fighter.
He carries a lot of bladed weapons. You see a short sword, a rapier, a dagger.
Okay. Cool.
And multiple tools for multiple occasions. But you also sense power from it. He has magic.
Okay.
From the events of what happened in the village, Dowroc is kind of... He thinks he knows because he's seen like the skill pattern before, like the blend different from Dragonborn that he is. He just wasn't want to mention anything out loud because he was in shock from the previous day. So
Okay.
we'll just leave it at that.
All right. So as you move further north, Raph, he is one of those kinds of people that talks a lot without really saying much. Very, very, very chatty in a small talky kind of way. Tries to talk up Megan a little bit before she misunderstood and thinks he wants a fight. And then he backs off.
Megan's trying to find what? I'm guessing Megan knows what he...
She has.
Oh, yeah. Well, never mind, go.
She has an idea.
I forgot the all of our max HP is gone now, like the extra boost to max HP.
Okay.
But Zack did do a temp boost for everybody.
Okay, cool.
It was 14.
16 now because it's based on his level and then his charisma modifier, which went up by 1.
That's badass. That is a badass effect, man.
That is what for Zack, John?
It's that's a badass effect.
Oh, yeah.
Even Bryn with her max 10 HP now gets a little...
Well, and during our long rest at the very end, so 7 hours into our long rest, I'm going to cast Aid. This was back yesterday. Aid on the 3 of us, so we each go up by 5 max HP.
Okay.
So basically I can just re-up that, and so for the first 8 hours of the day, for a free spell slot, because I regenerate it on the short rest, Johan, Zack, and Dowroc will have 5 extra HP, and then more if once spell counts, or once the pack slots would potentially increase. So. I'm trying to buff the party.
Appreciated.
It's kind of like I'm a cleric, but not.
Yeah, I mean that's what a paladin is basically. Kind of a cleric, but not. Kind of a fighter, but not.
Yeah, middle of 2 things. He did take his next level in Paladin, so he's 7 Paladin, and then Lloyd took it in Rogue, so... And I'm assuming Dowroc stayed Dowroc, Artificer, and then Johan's Druid still.
Yep.
Did Megan go Fighter or Barbarian?
Fighter.
Just curious, okay.
I equipped the blasting rod and the claws on the IGO character sheet, so I don't have it on Dowroc's sheet anymore.
You do notice as you make your way though, Raph is very nice to Bryn. He seemed pretty good with kids.
Bryn's probably riding on top of IGO. We should have got Dowroc. Tries to think, oh yeah, we should get a saddle for Igo. So she doesn't get pinched. Her legs don't get pinched with the segments, metal segments.
That is a good point. You should have done that.
Yeah. Bryn is going to ask if he has ever fought a dragon.
I've fought loads of dragons.
You fight dragons?
Well, yeah.
Isn't that scary?
Not really. I usually don't look like this when we fight.
You
Can you transform?
Oh, yeah. Did I not mention? I'm a dragon.
Bryn's just like, kind of steps away from him.
I have nothing to worry about, kid. Some of us still have this old ability, and we use it to interact with travelers on a more amicable level. The point is not to be scary.
Dowroc kind of like is surprised, and it's like something clicked in his mind that he never actually realized before, until like he literally stops walking and grabs his head and it's just like, why did I didn't see it before?
We're kind of looking back at him at this point. You all right, man?
And then Raph says, or he says to Raph, have you ever heard of someone named Lady Vala or Lady Mara?
Sure, offhandedly. Why do you ask?
She's my teacher. She's I guess a bronze dragonborn, but she looks not like a dragonborn, but like you.
Well, then she's probably one of us then. Must be why I've heard the name. You're from up in the mountains, right? I didn't really know there were many of us up there, but that's pretty cool.
It's kind of like smiles, but kind of has a confused look on his face. Like, but he's gonna keep walking. He's gonna like talk to himself.
As you keep walking, and Raph keeps just talking to hear himself talk. Suddenly he stops and he holds his arm out to kind of usher you guys to stop too. and he's kind of sniffing the air. Says, we should be careful. I think there's someone nearby, someone who's not supposed to be here.
Like who?
What?
Says, smells a bit like goblinoids.
What?
They come down from the mountains sometimes. They have a cave system that they live in. Come down out of the mountains sometimes when they see travelers wandering through to raid the party. They must not know who I am.
They must not know where they are. As Dowroc says that, they must not know where they are.
He says, "Nah, they know the area enough to that their raids will succeed from time to time."
What? As he looks at you, looks at Raph like really puzzled, like he's heard of some stupid like goblins before, but he's never heard of this stupidity before.
Okay.
Dom says,
you guys can try to find them if you want, or you can keep traveling.
I mean, do they cause enough problems around here that we should be worried about them? Or does any of the guards from where you're from venture out to stop them?
Well, usually when they know there's a guard in the area, they don't even come down. I'm a bit surprised they're this close. And he gives your group a look over and he says, "I don't expect we'll have to worry about them too much."
I mean, we can take a few and divert a little and try to see if we can find them.
All right, let me find something real quick then.
I mean, are other guards like you, or are you kind of unique?
He says, "I'm one of a kind, but yes, there are several more guards like me stationed back at the wall."
We can, just to get his mind off of things, Dowroc says, I guess we can go make sure that they don't accost another party that would have like a less pleasant time with a group of goblins.
He says,
I would say we're pretty well equipped.
He says, "Yeah, that sounds good. You guys are
Figure 'em out.
a mindful bunch, huh?" All right, so
We do what we can.
know from experience what monsters can do to people that are less prepared for them. As he just brings Bryn, looks to Bryn. Just go take care of these idiot goblins.
all right, so as you branch out to look for them, let's see how easy it's going to be for you to get a one-up on these guys. I'll have Johan do a perception.
Bryn has survival.
That actually wasn't too great. So you look around, and
1 second. As we prepare for this fight, give me one moment. If there is a fight, I don't even know. Lloyd can just look at them cross-eyed and intimidate them, so I don't know. It's about to happen.
Alright, so as you advance, you hear noises.
Noises.
And suddenly,
Oh, Lord.
out of the brush and down off of some rocky outcroppings, a whole bunch of goblins scamper into place.
Bryn is probably looking at the same time that Igo looks. When Bryn screams, "Boss!" Bosses. I don't know what that means.
It means that they are better equipped than standard goblins.
Boy. Dowroc. Dowroc puts Bryn behind her. Shuffles Bryn in behind him. As Bryn takes out a boomerang.
The goblins seem very unconcerned with all of you, but they're also stupid. So, that might not say much. And what would you like to do? Do you want to try talking to the goblins? You could...
I mean, do they seem hostile at all toward us?
Oh
or?
yes, they are. They are definitely trying to
Okay.
to rob you.
Oh, well then. Well, I mean, I guess first off, what does Raph look like right now? What is he doing?
He's just kind.
Is he eager to fight, or is he just?
He's just kind of standing there, like casually.
I guess Zack will kind of glance over at Megan and Johan back at Dowroc, like, yeah, you guys want to do it?
I don't speak Goblin, but
I mean, I don't either. So,
well,
I don't know if anybody in our party actually speaks Goblin, except, I mean, Raph might, just by happenstance of being here.
I don't think Goblin speaks deep speech. I don't know.
I mean, they might just speak Common though.
yeah. I mean,
As Goblin. I mean,
you can try talking to him. You can try scaring him off too.
Are these like mountain, like little, not mountains, but like, are these just like tall rocks?
Yeah. This is like you would have to climb this.
Well, Lloyd is gonna go here, and he is gonna pop a fireball in his hand and do an intimidation check, like you do.
They start waving their scimitars menacingly in his direction, but they don't back down.
Zack just kind of like looks and he's like, "Is it? I feel kind of bad. Should we even try to fight him?"
Oh no. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna let us go. They've made their choice, I think, on the scale of Darwin. I think they're
All right. I guess that means we're gonna attempt to initiate combat. I guess
All right.
that's a lot of goblins.
It is a lot of goblins.
Dowroc's dex is higher than Brand's.
I would hope he would be faster than a child. Is she starting at 1 or is she?
Yeah, he's starting at 1.
Okay. I didn't know if the time in the Trevor's place would make her like 2 or something.
Yeah.
She's level 1. All right. Protect her. She's probably got no HP.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What are you looking?
I'm surprised you didn't warding bond her.
I should do that. Definitely do that. That's going to take up my guidance, though.
Warding bond's not a concentration.
Oh, yeah, it's not.
Nope. You just give her a ring and then boom. You are half damage. And you get +1 AC.
Kind of hoping Lloyd would go higher up in the list, frankly.
Why, just so you could fireball them?
Yeah. What am I missing? I'm missing some of my... Oh, Megan. Of course, she goes last, so that's fine. Okay. Dowroc is first.
Mm-hmm. Dowroc is going to cast Warding Bond on Bryn. And he is going to keep Igo where he is. And then end his turn.
Okay. Bryn would be next.
Alright. Bryn is going to look at Dowroc. And he's going to, like, nod his head. This is just practice. Show me what you learn in school. And then Bryn is then going to catapult with her boomerang.
Nice.
She is going to throw it at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at this guy.
Alright. Go ahead and name these guys real quick.
And he needs to make a dex saving throw.
He gets a 20.
Oh boy. He dodges the boomerang. No half damage, just dodges the boomerang.
Okay.
Right. That is her turn. She is going to stay close to Dowroc and Igo.
Very smart. Alright. Johan is going to go next. And he is going to cast Entangle on this area here. like, okay, that went a little too far. You know what I mean. They fail and get caught. And then Johan will move over here. Oh, here. Let's put him here. And he will quicken a thorn whip aimed at number 9 and actually miss it somehow.
Not looking good. No damage so far.
Yep. That makes it Zack's turn.
It's a little risky bringing a level 1 character into a level 10 centric.
Yeah.
But Bryn had to come with Dowroc to the tech village, so it had to be done.
Yeah, she'll probably be fine. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully.
He's gonna go here, and he is just gonna attack number 8. And he's gonna crit.
Oh my.
18 slashing damage, and because it's a crit, I might as well. I'll do a smite on it.
Right on.
Oh, I didn't roll crit damage for that.
I mean, he's dead, so.
Oh, okay. He'll then attack number 9 and almost get another crit, but get a 19.
Should have played per second.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Silliness.
That only did 11 damage. And that ends Zack's turn.
Right, it is the goblin's turn now.
Uh-oh.
His friend died in a spectacular fashion.
They feel like maybe they shouldn't have done this.
What?
So,
Died in a spectacular fashion.
so number 9 is going to bonus action disengage, and then they're all gonna kind of number 9.
Oh, I still get an attack with Sentinel.
Yeah.
They all kind of scramble back.
Poor creatures.
I'll let him go though. They're all like running because yeah.
Okay,
I'll just let number 9.
Once they're at distance, though, they start throwing javelins at you.
Oh my god. Betrayal of the century. I've been bamboozled.
Alright, so...
Lloyd's like, let me at him. Just let me.
One dick. What a dick.
Alright, so how many... Alright.
Oh, man.
Do...
Lloyd's not going to take too kindly to that.
No, not at all.
90 damage?
No, I'm rolling all of it at once. Just give me a second. One of them crits. They're all aiming. They're all aiming at Zack, by the way. One of them one of them crits. Another one gets a 22.
Do I even?
Those both hit. I mean,
And the rest miss magnificently.
all right. Well, I mean, I'll take 2 hits, I guess.
Alright.
It's just outside. I think it. I don't know. I don't know if I should do that.
That is 15 damage.
Not even my temp.
He just kind of they just kind of bounce off of him, and he kind of looks down and like confused.
Zack just kind of exhales, just like we gave you the chance to run away.
and then the
I don't.
the four that
I'm afraid.
the 4 that are caught are going to
Make us a player is afraid.
roll strength checks, and
Lose.
one of them breaks free,
Oh.
So number one breaks free, and he's going to kind of run over here. It is now Raph's turn.
Time to see what he can do.
What should he do? What could he do that's fun?
He could just dragon breath all of the back row.
He could, but I don't think he needs to do that. He's going to cast Expeditious Retreat on himself and bonus action dash up to number 5, and he attacks with advantage.
With advantage?
Because there is no one else within 5 feet of him. And he's going to attack with his rapier. That's underwhelming. Can I do anything about that? I cannot. He misses. Alright, that's his turn. Lloyd is up.
Oh, God. I feel bad for them.
Why should you feel bad? Maybe Lloyd's softening up. Maybe he won't chuck a fireball straight at him.
Maybe he won't.
You don't know.
There should be like a smaller version of fireball. Oh, God. Yeah, 20-foot radius fireball.
I mean, he doesn't really feel like he needs to do much harm. But I know the idea probably is to just have him chuck a fireball somewhere and just kill a bunch of people. Just because that's what he does. He'll go up in front of Zack, and yeah, I guess he will, sure. He'll do a fireball.
Dowroc's gonna cover Bryn's eyes.
And he's gonna hit all of them. Oh, I did the draw option. Whoops. Oh, whoops.
That's alright.
Is Raph getting
I
blasted?
meant to do the point. He's gonna hit all of them. No. He's not gonna hit Raph. He's just gonna hit these 9, 10, 12, 13, and 14. So Dex 19 to save, or they probably just die.
Roll the damage for me, just out of curiosity.
Okay. It's only a level 3, so 32 fire damage.
Okay, I do have to roll then. Alright.
Oh!
Well, if they save, it's half. So I mean, if they can save, then yeah, they'll be fine. Or they'll live.
Maybe
I'm going to roll for all of them at once because I'm lazy.
Yeah!
What was that? You said Dex? That was Dex?
Yeah, they got to beat 19. So
They do, miraculously.
well, nine dies.
Yeah, that one dies and the other ones are bloodied. And they are really feeling like maybe this was a bad idea.
I don't know if Lloyd really wants to use anything else for... Yeah, he's just going to pass. He's not going to do anything else. I mean, they're not strong, so there's no really need to
Yeah.
annihilate them.
Alright, Megan is going to move here, and then she's going to use her teleporty power to go here. And attack number 3. Slash, 10 damage. Then she teleports here and attacks the next one for 9 damage. And then since she attacked, well, let's put her there actually. Since she attacked 2 guys, she can move again and attack a 3rd one.
Shing, shing, shing.
Oh, she misses that one.
What?
That brings it back around to Dowroc.
Dowroc is going to shoot number 2
Number 2.
with a tongue plus with a 20,
That hits.
dealing 16 points of damage.
Thunderboss. You should have done your... Well, no, scatter shots, though, what, once per day?
Yeah, once per dawn, I think.
Or dawn, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, he's bloody.
He is going to shoot him again. Well, not him. Let's shoot number 4. Or I think I have to get closer.
I mean, you can still keep moving as you shoot.
Yeah. I was going to shoot number 4. Get 18
That hits.
or 15 points of damage.
All right.
Bam, dead.
His head explodes.
Jeez, oh Pete, Dowroc. Watch the violence in front of the kid.
I mean, close your heart to it, Bryn. Close your heart to it.
It's like, you just turn around and go like, "It's a new gun. I don't really understand it yet."
It would be Bren's turn next.
Igo is moving in front of Bryn.
Okay, I mean, I figured.
Bryn is going to swallow because she's just seen like all sorts of. She saw Zack just completely cut the guy in half. She's kind of new to this death thing, but she understands. She is going to use a magic stone on. How far does she need to be away? 60 feet.
John, just curious, is this difficult terrain, or is this still raised up real high, or is this just kind of on the ground at this point?
I would say that little bit there would be difficult terrain.
Is that tree half cover, or is it Brent can see through that tree leaves?
It would be let's say half cover.
Okay.
Plus 2 AC, I think.
Yeah.
Bryn is going to throw a rock at number 2, the magic rock.
Okay.
And get an 18.
That hits.
Oh my.
See, what we need to do with Bryn is we need to send her out first and then quickly switch her out and then gain experience that way in the old, Pokemon style training.
4 points of damage. Oh my god, Bryn just literally...
Boom.
That's what Dowroc wanted to do. He wanted Bryn to experience ending someone's life.
I just imagine it as Dowroc blowing the head off of number 4, and then all of a sudden, like, he just kind of like, for a second, all of a sudden a rock flies past his head and then blows up the first guy. He's just like, that was my girl.
All right, Johan next. What do I have on him right now?
Bryn kind of hangs on to Igo, kind of feeling sick for killing.
That would do it.
For killing something. So Dowroc's like, close your heart.
Johan's just gonna kind of wander up here next to Lloyd.
Best fireball.
Johan doesn't learn Fireball.
Nope. He's gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Oh boy.
We learned that.
And he's gonna fire 5 blasts, one at each of them. That's a hit for dead.
Yeah.
A hit for dead, is that what you said?
Yeah, that misses, sadly. Number 11. But number 13 is dead. And then that is sadly another miss, but not bad. And Todd will run at this guy and attack him. Why not? And misses somehow. Okay, sure. Which makes it Zack's turn.
Alright. So Zack will go 10, 15. Well, yeah. 20, 25, 30. Actually, you know what? He'll go here, and he's going to Eldritch Blast 11 and 14.
Oh.
So 11. Ah, he only got a 14.
Oh no.
Thankfully, he didn't crit fail. He got a 2, so he will Eldritch Blast 14 then. That one he hit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
And did 14 damage too.
Alright.
And then he'll just end his turn.
Cool.
Waiting for the other shoe to drop.
What? You wait for like a big baddie to pop up in the back? Not big bad, but like a bigger thing or something.
Something that's supposed to be here.
That makes it the goblin's turn. This goblin's going to move around here. And those two are going to attack Raph. That is a crit and a...
What?
And a 19. So both of them hit, surprisingly. Raph's not really showing his stuff today as much as I'd hoped he would. Let's see, that is a total... God, they've rolled really bad, though. That is a total of 6 damage.
The wrap?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was with a crit, too.
And then they both attack again with disadvantage. So that's a miss.
Why do they have disadvantage?
Because that is what their multi-attack says.
Oh.
They're that bad.
Yeah. So they both miss.
They're doing their best. Let them cook.
And then 11 is going to be a dumbass and move over here.
Don't do it, man.
Right.
Don't do it.
And
Literally
we need to do
gets
that.
cut in half by a blazing sword. Cut in half and then exploded.
Yes, alright, roll. That is a 16, which is a miss.
Correct.
And then a 13, which is also a miss.
Yeah.
And then he kind of he looked all excited at first, but then he gets a look in his eye and he's like, "Oh, whoops."
Well, this is awkward.
And he's going to attempt to disengage and run over here.
Zack will hit him this time.
So he's gone.
He's just gonna like trip him, basically. 20,
He hit his head on that rock.
13.
He hit his head on that rock right there.
Yeah.
He tripped over that rock.
And like
killed
And like
himself.
Zack didn't hit that hard. He just kind of like hit him hard enough that it's like, again, it's like you feel bad for these guys. They're just
All right, and
they're
then
being dumb.
they're gonna attack Megan as well. One of them crits, so you know that's not terrible. Actually, rolls pretty high too.
Raging right now.
No, she's not raging. Why would she be? Why would she bother?
Why would she rage against these guys?
I didn't know. Make the crit worthless. That's what I was asking.
All right. That one misses on second attack, and that one is actually gonna. Would that hit? She's gonna block with her wing. Otherwise, I actually would have hit. But she's fine. And then this guy here is gonna try to poke Todd, but with disadvantage. And misses. And then misses again.
Yeah.
And that is all of the goblins. So it is Raph's turn again.
He's rough.
And he is going to bonus action disengage and move here. And then attack with his rapier
Oh.
with advantage. And actually hit this time. Doing...
That's an important part of attacking.
It is doing 7 plus 8.
The booming blade. That
Plus-
means he's not a pure rogue.
Plus 15 damage. And this guy just explodes.
Oh my. Friends is like. Friends getting all of it.
And that is his turn, making it Lloyd's turn.
Lloyd, I guess, is just gonna fireball 7. 27, and does 15 fire damage to him. And he'll just kind of move over here. And then that will end Lloyd's turn.
He is bloodied. And that brings it back around to Megan. she's just going to attack number 1 and do semi-decent damage. Doesn't quite bloody him though, unfortunately. She'll attack him again, I guess. Why not? Seriously? Alright. He's bloodied now, at least. Kind of wish she had raged at this point, because then she would have just killed him. That's her turn. Bring it back around to Dowroc.
20, 30, yeah. It's gonna shoot number 6. 14 points of damage. And shoot number 7.
Alright.
14.
Misses.
Ooh. Bran is going to move. It's going to be Igo and Bran, pretty much, and Bran is going to follow Igo. I can keep grab of Igo, and then she's going to hurl a rock at number 3.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Miss.
Miss badly. Was that with advantage?
Does she have advantage?
He's all tangled up, so.
Oh, no, it was 12. That's going to be a miss.
Yep.
She's going to pick up another 3 rocks off the ground. She's a little shaken from her first kill.
Now she'll get used to it, hanging out with us long enough.
Yep. Seeing lots of ways that creatures are being discombobulated.
Okay.
Those are Dowroc and Bryn's turn. So
Alright. Johan is
Yeah.
next.
Dowroc's pretty much softening him up for Bryn to experience.
Johan's just going to attack with his short sword. And do enough damage to kill it, but still, that's a little disappointing. And then Todd's going to attack number 3 and hit, thankfully. And kill number 3. Which brings it to Zack.
Zack is just going to Eldritch Blast 6 and 1. 29 to hit and 24 to hit. First
Okay.
one takes 10 damage. The second one takes 16 damage. Bam.
Dowroc's going to pick up Bryn's boomerang and give it back to her.
We did it, guys.
Dowroc. Yeah. We're still waiting for the other shoe to drop here.
So,
I guess I should move back over here just in case something happens.
as the blast,
Oh.
Here it is.
is there a way I can make this go away completely? All right, there we go. I apparently can't do that.
Oh, you don't have the trash bin at the bottom of the draw? There's a clear all button at the very bottom of it.
Nope, I do
Oh,
not
no.
have. I do not have that.
I do not either, Jeremy. So Dungeon Master.
DM.
So as the blast hits the last goblin, you feel like the sound it makes is way louder than it should be.
Oh God.
But then you hear that same sound again and again, almost like footsteps.
Oh my God. Bryn is like, don't tell me it's no. Why did I say Tyrannosaurus Rex and summoned it? I did it again.
Just look over at Dowroc. You did this. Just remember that. You did this.
Oh my God. It's like the...
And fortunately, they come into the initiative order right now anyway, so they can just go.
Zack's turn is still going.
That's true. Zack's turn is still going.
He can't really do anything. So. I was just, I mean, he kind of can, but I don't want him to run. So, yeah, actually, yeah. Now he'll just pass. Go ahead.
All right.
He's a little bit more surprised at the moment.
All right. This this one steps up to Lloyd, and is going to attack with a.
Bryn is pale.
Do its tail attack first.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, let me check something. It's actually gonna kind of run past.
It's got to split between the two characters.
Run past. It's gonna attack Lloyd with its tail
Okay.
and get a. That is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, pretty sure that hits. Oh, I never added his temp. Okay.
Dealing 8 damage.
Okay.
And
As Zack is gonna sentinel attack it.
Yeah,
23 to hit.
that hits.
Double ones, so Great Weapon Master rerolls those. That's a little better. 12 slashing damage. That's it.
All right, cool.
It's at least a little bit. It's weird. All the guys we fight are named 1, 2, 3, and 4. And
Okay. Then it's going to bite Zack because it can.
bring it.
And miss horribly.
Woo!
And then number 2 is going to do a similar thing. And it's going to tail attack Raph. And hit him. Fairly okay damage. Kind of smacked him in the stomach and he goes oof a little bit. And then it's going to bite Johan. And crit miss, okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
And smack its head into the ground and take the damage that Johan would have taken.
78's, yeah, pretty high.
That damn boulder. That damn
The
rock.
rocks in this place are evil, man.
Alright. That is the T-Rex's T-turns.
Uh-huh.
That brings us to Raph. So he is going to... Like, he's grinning a little bit, like this is a real fight now. He is going to...
Does Dowroc perceive drool coming out? Like he's getting good for a good meal.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. He is going to climb up on here. And he's going to... Yeah, that would be kind of mean. I'm not going to do that. Let's do...
What?
Well, it would be mean to one of our allies. I don't want to be mean to one of our allies.
Is it Lloyd?
Yeah.
This is his first impression, so... That's it.
Alright, so he's going to basically punch the T-Rex with a quickened shocking grasp.
Alright, so he's a sorcerer rogue. At least. Well, I guess he could have meta magic at that.
Why are you trying to guess him?
And
What do you mean?
unfortunately
That's fun.
misses with it.
What's that?
But then he's going to attack with his rapier
Rapier.
and hit for 27 damage.
Nice.
So that one's not feeling particularly good at this point.
Deep attack.
Lloyd.
Oh, Lloyd is gonna do, since he can now do it, he is going to, yeah, he's gonna bonus action disengage, because he is now that level.
Yeah.
And he's gonna fly back a little bit, and he's gonna pop a level 4 fireball in his hand and chuck it right in the middle of the two.
Nice.
So they got to do a dex of 19.
Yep.
This is a fourth level.
They are probably not going to. They don't.
Boom. Where is it? There it is. They take only 24. I got a lot of lower numbers. 24 fire damage.
All right. They're a little charred. Number 2 is looking a little bloodied.
Oh. That ends Lloyd's turn.
All right, Megan. She kind of pushes underneath here and jumps, and then teleports over here to attack number 2.
Uh-oh. I think my map froze.
Oh, good.
Refreshing.
And she's going to. Yeah,
Yep.
let's
Alright.
let's rage. Let's have her rage. That sounded like fun.
Wait, where's Megan at right now? On the right side?
Yeah, she's between the 2 T-Rexes now.
Refreshing it
Let's
again.
put her there. Let's put her next to Johan. She likes Johan.
Yeah, I'm refreshing and it's not updating her spot.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Is it?
Nick, where is she on yours? The right side?
Yeah.
I guess John try to refresh the map. I don't know.
That's what I'm doing. Yep, she is back over there now. Okay, let's put her.
There we
here.
go. Okay.
And
Yep. I see her now. That's good.
Yeah, I got her.
and she attacks. God, she's got to stop missing today. It's really embarrassing. But she's gonna teleport over here and attack number 1 and miss again. All right. But because she attacked at least 2 different targets, she can teleport back over here and attack number 2 again. See, she misses a 3rd time. Yep. She's not having a good day today.
Oh boy.
Brings it back around to Dowroc, though.
Dowroc is going to wink at Bryn and try to keep her conscious because she looks like she's about to pass out.
Understandably, of course.
Dowroc is going to say, "Hey, I know they're scary," and he's going to take out that tooth. It's like, but we've dealt with them before. All right. And then he's gonna Bryn and him are going to move. Let's see. She's gonna be like, "She watch this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25." And then he's gonna cast enlarge on Megan.
Yeah. She's very excited.
And then Bryn is gonna laugh. And she is going to, I was gonna stay put. He's just permanently just defending her. She's gonna throw a rock at number 2. I think it's 90 feet.
Yeah, you're fine.
A magic rock and get a 24 to hit.
That hits.
For 6 points of damage.
Cool. It does not kill this one.
And that's fine. It's a lesson that she even attacked it and stayed conscious. That's good enough. Those are their turn.
Alright, Johan's gonna move here.
We're all getting right in the center.
Yeah. No, he can stay where he is, that's fine. He doesn't need to move there. And he's going to cast Tensors.
Oh.
Why the hell not? And attack the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Bold strategy, Todd.
It dies.
No, it's like, see, nothing to be afraid of.
And then he's gonna move over here. Todd is going to then.
It's like, no, puppy.
He's fine.
What are you doing?
And he's going to. His tattoo glows, and he's going to attack the Tyrannosaurus Rex. And that hits. That is going to do... that was that. Okay, that shouldn't happen. That only does 16 damage. Is it bloodied yet? It's not bloodied yet. Alright, that is Johan's turn. Zack's turn.
Okay. No strength saving?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess it can roll it. I don't think it's going to matter.
It matters.
If I remember right, the thing has got like a +9 or something.
Oh, it actually does go prone. Okay. Never mind.
Bryn is like, holy crap.
Now it's Zack's turn. With advantage if he wants it.
Alright, I guess I'll attack with advantage. 26.
That hits.
12 plus 6, so 18.
Alright.
And then I'll attack again. 28. 18 slashing. And that'll just be his turn.
Alright, the T-Rex is going to kind of get up, and as he stands up, he kind of turns in place and swings a tail at Johan.
I will sentinel attack. But he gets to attack Johan first.
He's going to actually hit Johan, unfortunately.
Zack's gonna precise strike this sentinel hit. It's no action, so he gains advantage on it.
Okay.
30.
I think that hits. Let me check. Yeah.
So 10 plus 5, so 15 plus 4, so 19, and I'll just pump my other pack slot into a smite for 5.
All right. It is still up. It's still up, and
Yep.
it's going to snap at Zack and try to bite him.
Makes sense.
And get a 27 to hit.
I think that hits. Let me check. Yep. It hits.
Dealing 22 damage. And you are now grapple restrained.
I am not.
What?
My aura of liberation.
Oh,
that I
yeah,
just
yeah,
got, I cannot be grappled or restrained. Ha-ha.
It's just like hit walls.
Huh?
His teeth just like hit an invisible wall.
It's like bam.
Alright, Raph's turn.
Haha.
He is going to... Should I do that? That'll be fun. He is going to Hexblade's Curse.
He's a warlock too. What the heck? He's a triple class at least.
I told you not to guess.
He is all classes in one. No,
All
I'm kidding. He's
That would be fun. I mean, you could be a level 1 in all classes and be what?
yeah. Some of it would just be incredibly redundant.
Yeah, they would.
Moves there, and he is going to attack with his rapier. Let's see how badly he murders this thing.
Murders it.
He pokes it in the chest, and its entire torso explodes.
What?
Boom. We did it, guys. Big win for us.
Little gore lands in front of Bryn.
Then he picks up one of its legs and like drapes it over his shoulder. He's like, all right, let's go.
All right. Bryn is going to run over to Todd and be like, "That was so incredible, puppy."
Todd seems very, very happy with himself, and
he's gonna scritch, like squeeze, like
kind of gives Johan a look like
cheek
why are you
scritching.
why are you ever never nice to me? And then starts following Bryn around for the rest of the day.
It's just treats.
All right, continuing north from here.
Yeah.
Do you want to like try to stabilize any of the goblins or anything? Do you care?
No. You're a menace to society.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure half of them are like, at least half of them are vaporized anyway, so it wouldn't even really matter.
You're a menace.
Yeah, we're good.
One of them has like a small hole between his eyes where Bryn launched a rock through its forehead.
That one's just unconscious. If you guys want to try to rescue that one.
Sure.
Bryn is going to have this as a teachable moment for Bryn. And she's going to hand Bryn a dagger. And be like, these things are evil. Like, this is like dwarven like racism right here. This like, this is straight up just dwarven racism. It's like, these things are pure evil. Even the kind ones.
So what is Dowroc basically telling Bren to stab the thing to death?
Yes.
I mean, you've met a nice goblin. That one goblin.
I will have Zack intervene and say I'm not comfortable with this.
Bren kind of just passes out. It's like, okay, that was a little too much. Not ready for that yet. Not ready for the close up yet.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
That was my fault. I'm sorry, Zack. I'm sorry. That was I was trying to. That was my fault.
You're fine, man. He's pretty defenseless, so I mean he's beaten. So
Trying to wake Bryn up and just let her just ride on Igo, drape her over Igo. Just keep an eye on her.
All right. Anything else we want to do while we're here?
I mean, I guess we'll look around, but I don't know if we'll find really anything.
You do find the goblins' camp hidden in the brush, kind of up this way, but there's nothing of value there.
Oh.
It does very much resemble the camp that you saw on your way out of Wizard Town, though, so it's clear that this is the same menace that you avoided encountering there.
Man, I'm ready to move on then. Dowroc wants to do something.
Dowroc kind of walks up to Megan and asks, what was your, is there any way I can make this easier for her? I don't know how it was for your first experience with this kind of thing, if you're as young as her.
She says, "Well, I've always enjoyed getting into fights, even hard ones. She might just not be suited to fighting, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you want, I could talk to her a little bit."
Probably when she wakes up, or just when we're more comfortable, more accommodating. I would just want to make sure she's all right. I don't want to push her.
She kind of puts her hand on your shoulder, and she's like, you're a good guy, Dowroc.
I appreciate that. Glad to have some people to talk about this with. Gonna be a whirlwind.
Anybody else want to gather up any T-Rex meat or anything?
And
there's plenty.
Who's the strongest here? Is it Megan?
Probably.
She could. I don't know how. What would a check for that be? Like a medicine check? Like to cut it?
That's a good question.
To make sure that you get like non-contaminated meat.
Probably survival, honestly.
Okay.
So yeah, she'll she doesn't think any of it's any good.
If Bryn was up, she has a +4 survival.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna take any. Nobody's getting any good rolls. As you head north, Raph is like, "Hey, you guys handled yourself really well. Not that you really had anything to worry about with me there. Even fighting the way I did today, I was really just playing around. But I am impressed how well you handled the appearance of those beasts. They will show up sometimes when groups make a lot of noise.
I guess let's try to keep it down while we're traveling.
Fortunately, we don't have that much further to go. And you kind of come up to the top of another ridge, and looking down in the distance, you see a just massive tower. Massive stone tower. Again, Dowroc can tell just at a glance that this used to be a dwarven structure, but it has since then kind of been split up one side along kind of the path that the valley takes. And you wonder if like the shock from the same impact that created the valley is what tore that side down. It's kind of got a square footprint. And as you keep walking closer and closer, not only do you see more dragons flying around overhead, and even a couple just kind of sunbathing out in the open. They ought to leave you alone, but it's a little intimidating. Some of them are big. But you also notice how the dragons make use of the tower. Since part of it has collapsed, you can actually see the cross-section of the building. And what used to be like floors have been opened up, and they're all open to the open air. And they've been kind of made into open air shelves for dragons to perch on and kind of make their home all the way up. And while you can't exactly see the top from where you are, you feel a presence up there. There's something up there. And Raph confirms that is where you need to go. That is where the Dragon King sits. He has kind of dug into the top of the tower and made like a big basin for himself, where he sits on his hoard of powerful magical artifacts.
It's like,
Well, we're ready to go get him?
old Dowroc is like, what's the king like? Rats?
I've only met him a couple times, but he's an interesting sort. He mostly just lays there like he's sleeping, but I don't think he actually sleeps much. Only really takes audiences from people he has already heard about and respects. But he'll have definitely heard about you guys by now. Otherwise, he's powerful, but he wouldn't attack you without reason, and doesn't always seem like he's totally there. Kind of like his mind is here and in the past and in the future all at once. He is the conduit for a god, after all.
Fair. That doesn't seem like a good day-to-day, though.
Sounds like Trevor.
Johan agrees that it kind of does.
It's not Trevor, though, is it?
No, it is not Trevor.
It's just Trevor.
He is all over the place.
So, do you wish to climb the tower?
Yeah.
All right.
Dowroc and I'm supposing that Bran has woken up at this point.
Yeah, she's
A little pale still.
Yeah.
It's like, Johan, do you have a good berry you can?
Yeah, I'll do a cast of that and divvy him out. Settle her stomach a little bit.
Yeah, you did well. I'm sorry I pushed you like that, and my band did too much for you. But you did a good job. I'm proud of you. He kind of hugs me, gives Dowroc a weak hug, and goes back to laying on Igo. And it's like we're approaching. Assuming as we climb the towers, Dowroc's gonna get Bran and him changed to the fine clothes.
All right.
For meeting. Dowroc kind of looks to the group and says, I don't want to sound arrogant, but they usually announce people by the order of their importance. And I assume that they know who I am. And I don't want you guys to feel that I'm not used to this either. Well, I am, but it's
No, we understand it. That's fine.
Yeah.
I get the jitters just because of my past. When I'm announced, usually it's not under good circumstances, so I'm a little shaken. But I just don't want you guys to feel. I want you guys to know that in my eyes, you're equal. We're all equals. There's no.
Even
I don't
you.
want a really hard feeling. I don't want you guys to think that I would have a big head being announced like this.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are concerned with that kind of thing. All right, so as you climb, you see the other dragons kind of eyeing you, but then they just kind of go back to what they're doing. They seem very unconcerned with you. You do see that there's more than just dragons here. There's dragonborn and kobolds that are attending to the dragons too.
Cool.
And they all just kind of leave you alone. They're pretty chill. You do see a decent mix of dragons, though, sizes and types. But eventually, led by Wrath, who, once you reach the top, he kind of stays back. You are guided to the top, where you see the roof of this wide tower kind of stretches out in front of you, with kind of a bowl dug into the back half of it, down into the next floor, with like collapsed stone walls leading down into this pit where there's just all this stuff built up. Glancing at it, you can recognize artifacts of different types, some of which, if you're right about what they are, could change the world if anybody got their hands on them. But they're far from the most impressive thing here, because on top of them sits an absolutely massive platinum dragon, and he seems to be curled up sleeping. What do you do?
Selena, are we supposed to wake him up? Well, Raph, Megan, you've both had an audience with him before. How did you approach him?
Zack, roll a history check for me.
Well, oh, me? Sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, crit. Never mind.
Zack,
Oh, I have a 1 plus 2, so 23 total.
Zack, you've seen this dragon's face before. Not personally,
Uh-oh.
in a memory.
Uh-oh. This is the one that I led the charge of the Light Brigade on.
Dowroc,
He knows. It wasn't really me. Like, okay.
Dowroc kind of bows, gets on one knee and then puts his arm down and bows.
Zack will follow in suit as well and bow.
The dragon does not really acknowledge you. He kind of glances up with one eye, and then just kind of dozes back off again. What would you like to do next?
Well, Dowroc, you're the royal person here.
He kind of.
You probably got the most weight out of all of us, unless Megan or Raph. I mean, I don't know if Raph just escorts us. He doesn't really introduce us.
Yeah, Raph's not getting close.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually technically invited up here. So he's just
Oh.
he's just kind of standing back by the
Okay.
the stairs up.
Before we went in, did we get the dragon's name?
No, you did not.
I asked the dragon's name, like not to the dragon, obviously, but like, I guess, well, Megan should still be like near us. I'll ask her what A, his name is, and B, is there a specific way that you are to address the individual? Like, is it Dragon King? Is it something like that?
She says, "Here, I'll just show you."
Oh,
And she
Oh my God.
walks ahead and picks up a piece of debris off the ground,
What?
chucks it at his head.
What?
we're a little, little worried right now.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
It does kind of conks him on the head, and
It's done.
and for a second nothing happens. Then he stirs.
Oh, God.
He kind of unwinds himself, stands up so tall that he casts out the sun, and then bends down and sniffs Megan, and then says casually, "Welcome."
Bryn is like staring up at this man, this creature. Like, it's like Dowroc says, Your Majesty, we've brought you these masks here that I think they would be better in your hands than the rest of the world.
I agree.
And as he presents the just dumps out the bag of holding and presents the masks to him.
He reaches out with his giant hand so that you can place them in his hand. And then once he has them, he kind of stuffs them down into the pile and then like sits real hard on top of it.
Zack will just be like, well, I guess that's safe now.
Safe as most things are.
Yeah.
Johan, what is Johan like? It's like, that's it.
He's definitely pinching the bridge with his nose.
Well,
You're all right, clown.
we heard a voice when they're all combined. The person who put it on, she turned into a monster. But we heard a voice in our heads. Do you know who that was?
It could have been my ancestors' ancient sister. The one whose power these masks carry. But even I cannot be sure. You did well to bring them to me, though.
They seemed really, really bad. Like
Seems
they
like
were-
a lot of negative energy is held within them.
Yes, that is true. I'm impressed that you were able to deal with them as handily as you did. I have been watching your progress for some time. I find your group to be impressive. Impressive enough, in fact, that I shall send you out with my blessing.
It's an honor, Your Majesty.
Yes, it is. He says it, but like he doesn't sound arrogant about it.
Oh, okay.
He's just matter of fact. And he reaches down
What's happening?
and he takes a claw on his big giant hand and he touches Johan and then Zack and then Dowroc in turn. and blesses each of you with a feat.
Oh,
Dowroc, you get Gift of the Gem Dragon.
gift. Change.
And Zack will get Gift of the Chromatic Dragon. No, the metallic dragon. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Oh,
Yeah. Now you do have wings. They just don't make you fly.
I'm learning. I'm getting there.
Already with that. So let's go with that.
Oh yeah, yours comes with a stat boost, doesn't it?
Swan to wisdom.
Yours does.
Yeah. My intelligence already maxed, and my charisma is -1.
-1? You're not very charismatic.
He has a scar and a missing arm, so.
So I won't say, though, that the only thing you need to remember is that you can still select intelligence, so that way the ability of the feat still uses your intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, you don't have to, but I just mean technically you can pick intelligence, so you won't gain any increase, but it'll use your intelligence mod for the reprisal.
Okay.
But I don't know how your stats are set up right now, so. All right, cool. We got feet. Well, what's Lloyd and Megan. Well, I guess Megan already got one. Lloyd's just like off to the side, like I didn't want anything.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
He doesn't.
Lloyd is technically the guy that they got the masks from.
Yeah.
And Megan's already gotten the blessing from this guy before.
Yep. She did.
Then he kind of straightens back up again.
Oh, Your Majesty, one more thing.
Uh-oh. Ask one more.
I know you heard. You probably heard from Trevor's announcement, but do you know someone named Zyrathian? Do you have any more information regarding him? He got out of the prison. We're just making sure that.
That's a good question. Does he have any information about him?
I don't know. He knows that he was pretty much a corrupted dragon by an elder brain. They kind of like fuse together, but there's like one mind.
Well, he'll say roughly as much, that he knows that he is dangerous and corrupt, but not much more, and certainly not where he would go now.
Okay.
He says, I see much, but I do not see everything. Especially not when the thing I am trying to see does not wish me to, and knows how to.
Okay.
He kind of straightens up a little bit. And he looks down at Zack. Curiously, kind of tilts his head like a dog, and says, "Have we met before?"
Oh, he saw his sword.
Well, you know what? No, I'm going to just be honest with him. I'm going to say I had a vision with you in it once. I didn't know who you were at the time. Do you know Seraphel?
Says, I think, yes, or some incarnation of me did. But you are not him. And that isn't
Correct.
That isn't the past either way.
Yes. During our most recent recovery of the mask, we actually came upon Seraphel, and during our skirmish, something happened. I don't really know what, but I had a vision that I was him, and they were actually fighting you.
I recall that. Seraphel was not a bad man. We were just on different sides.
Yes.
I hope he is doing well.
He is doing better now, I think, after we... Because, Nick, correct me, he's
He's dead.
not on the first floor. He's gone.
Yeah, he's
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. I think he's at peace now.
That makes me glad.
He definitely taught me some things before heading deeper into the prison of Trevor, which I'm sure you know of, and passed along to me the sword that he was using, and parted with some kind words. So I hope to carry on a little bit of him every day.
That is quite noble of you.
Thank you, sir.
He kind of tilts his head again, but he doesn't really look at anything in particular this time. He says,
Uh-oh.
I did not introduce myself. He looks thoughtful again for a second, and he says, today, I think I will introduce myself as Marduk. He says, thank you again for bringing these items to me. I think, though, that it is time for you to move on.
I think we all deserve a little rest after what we've been through.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes, take refuge at the base of my tower. You will be safe there.
Thank you.
bow and then raise and just walk out.
He's already
Turn around, walk out.
he's already curling up to go back to sleep.
Back to sleep.
Yeah.
Dowroc, as soon as he's out of the room, turns to Megan. It's like, what do you think you're? What?
It takes forever to wake him up if you do anything else.
How many times have you met him again?
Just once, but
Did you throw the rock the first time?
I waited
Did
a
someone
little.
else throw a rock the first time?
I waited a little while first.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, he's gonna turn to Bryn and be like, "Do not throw a rock
At a dragon.
sleeping dragon, please." That's the
He's
first
got
lesson you're gonna learn about dragons.
She's got magic stone. You can chuck it on her.
Yeah.
You
Give it-
did tell her talk. You did tell her and Megan to talk, right? So
Yeah.
maybe that's
Oh,
something
no.
she picks up from her.
He's gonna pinch his eyebrow, pinch his nose. It's like,
Good old Aunt Megan throwing rocks at dragons.
That's Dowroc's gonna see what kind of food they have. Like, what kind of food does Dragon Country have? He was kind of getting hungry, looking at that Tyrannosaurus leg, kind of wanting to try it.
I mean, you guys can ask Raph to stick around. And you guys can roast that thing. You'll just.
I don't want to intrude on his meal or anything. I mean, he's gotta.
Yeah, he's cool. He can stay in human form for a while longer, and his stomach's way smaller when he's a human.
Okay.
You guys can set up camp at the base of the tower,
Okay.
and he will not help you set up camp. He's just going to kind of sit around and talk about nothing for a while.
Sounds about right.
Is there anything that he talks about that
Not
would be interesting?
not really. Mostly like fish story type stuff, you know.
So we get a long rest.
Yes. Not that y'all should really need one all that badly, but you know.
No, I mean, I was just grabbing my pack slots back and then my inspiring leader 16 temp.
This feat too. Is it like a Pulse Rebuke?
Yeah, kind of.
I can use it 4 times?
Yep.
Yes.
Jesus.
I figure it'd be a good way for you to knock somebody out of melee range if you need to hit them with a
Oh, yeah.
shoot them with the gun.
And with a gun.
And it's your reaction, which I thought's I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you eat a delicious dinner of Tyrannosaurus leg meat. It tastes like chicken.
Thoughtful.
Or it's like, tastes like chicken.
What is chicken?
Oh, he knows what chicken is.
Oh.
There's chickens everywhere. I think they're the rats.
Yeah,
Of
I mean,
the, like-
I would imagine that the dragons kind of think of the T-Rexes as chickens.
Yeah.
It's not bad chicken, but it tastes like chicken. And then from there, like we can just like do a cut to you guys back at Dragon Watch if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing else of super interest is really going to happen. Though, kind
That's
of
fine.
on the way back, Johan is going to insist that you discuss where you're going to go next. He honestly expected to run into more signs of his enemy while adventuring around out here, but hasn't really seen anything.
I thought the King Marta was about to, it's like we're impressed by you, and then he's going to be like, throw us an impossible task. A near impossible task like Trevor did as soon as we arrived. So.
Oh, no.
I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad, kind of enthused about it, like Johan was getting those masks back.
Yeah, I think Johan might have expected that too, but you know.
It was this journey to the king, though. It was an eye-opening experience for me. The town and the just the revelation of. I think my teacher might be a dragon, guys.
Megan,
Why do you say that?
Megan says that's so cool.
I mean, she looked like the scale pattern, like the mix that Raph had is the same, almost the exact same of my teacher's. Like she said she was dragonborn, but he said she's definitely different from the dragonborns we've seen together. So she I don't know how to approach her about it, but we'll see.
Well, we'll definitely have to meet her at some point. I know you have your school that you'll be at, so maybe we'll catch up later.
I think we're gonna should be fun. It's definitely going to be emotional for me there.
Here's a question. Does Dowroc...
Johan or you? Oh.
For me, does Dowroc want to go ahead and, because we're going to pass back through that town again. Does he just want to stay here and we can, part ways for now here? Because that's what Johan's going to suggest. We all have lives. And we don't know where to go next. You guys... Well, some of you guys. Anyway, I promised Johan to help with his enemy. He doesn't know where to find him yet.
Well, and then now we also have another enemy.
Yeah.
Out that's... I mean, at least it seemed like they were together, so potentially, right? Cyrus was holding on to the dragon and then teleported?
Yeah,
or
we don't know.
Oh, well. Zack and Lloyd are more centric on Cyrus, obviously, but Zack's going to say to Johan, I guess first, what's Johan planning on doing? Just kind of going back to his
he says,
area?
He says, I plan to look for signs of Blackheart.
Who's Blackheart?
The villain.
I think
the villain.
Is this his first time mentioning it?
I don't think he's mentioned Blackheart.
No, he says that's the name of the enemy that I'm running from. But as dangerous as he is, as much as I've seen, and with the knowledge that all of you would be at my side, I think now is as good a time as any to try to get the advantage on him. And the only way to do that is to try to find him and his group. I have no idea where they could be now, though. I think he had some sort of larger headquarters But back during my time with him, before I realized how dangerous he was, he never showed it to me. And I haven't heard any word of him or his followers since. And I have to find a place to start looking first before we can go after them.
Wow. I don't think... Well, you faced a literal incarnation of a god, almost. I didn't think you'd have someone to run away from.
I don't know the full details of Blackheart's plan, but I do know that he is very convinced that should it go forward, he will be even more dangerous than that. And he is already, in many ways, godlike himself. He's performed feats that I couldn't even imagine a person performing on their own. And I have no idea where his power comes from.
Well, just know that even though we might separate ways right now, if you ever need anything, you can always call us, and he'll kind of lift up one of the sending stones. See, thanks to your gift, we can at least stay in contact with one another.
Johan smiles and he says, "That was the plan."
Zack says, and I'll definitely keep a lookout as well. I plan on going back to Lake Town and maybe meeting up with, seeing if the pirate crew is still there, and then potentially sailing some seas for a few months. Figured it'd be a good way to maybe get information as well as just kind of enjoying life on the sea for a while. Try to maybe visit some more places, see if I can collect information on both Blackheart for you and Cyrus and Dragon.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
What's his name? Zithraxian.
Insert dragon name here.
Yeah. Insert dragon here.
Megan says, well, my posting at the guard, at the Dragon Watch guard, is as much honorary as it is anything else, since they took me in as a kid. And she looks at Johan and says, what you're doing sounds dangerous. I am supposed to be protecting you, so I'll go with you.
What?
Zack just leans over to Dowroc and whispers, "Didn't see that coming."
Why is it just and Dowroc is just like, I thought she was supposed to be protecting all of guiding all of them.
I think she might have forgotten that part.
This is Johan. And Dowroc looks to Lloyd. What do you be doing? Are you alright?
He's kind of in silent. He's like, I don't really have any plans right now. Even if I did, there's not really a reason for me to share them. But I can tell you this, that my number one goal right now is to find the bastard that did this to us when we were children. So, while you're off sailing the seas and you're off looking for some other individual, I'm going to be searching for my enemy day and night for the foreseeable future.
Johan will say to him, "Good. Someone needs to find him, and I wouldn't trust anybody else to search as thoroughly as you."
Lloyd smirks a little bit and he just says, "And if I come across this Blackheart that you speak of and he's in the way, he won't be a problem for you anymore."
Oh, be mindful enough that you survive thinking that.
He doesn't really respond, so I mean, he acknowledges it, but he doesn't respond to you.
Well, Lloyd, if you ever need someone to talk to, if you ever find yourself just bored, I guess, you just feeling a little not yourself, you could always send me a message. I think that we share a similar trauma.
He's listening, but he's not really He's not responding. He's listening to it though.
I do think, says Johan, now that we have the ability, we should check in with each other every so often anyway. I understand that life will likely get in the way from time to time, but keeping each other apprised of our general situation would be beneficial, since we do intend to come back together should anything too serious happen. It would be a real shame if one of us got caught up in something and the others had no reason to suspect it. And certainly, if we do come across any of these enemies that we seek, we should call each other together anyway, so that we can consolidate our forces. We should pick a meetup place now, in case all we're able to get out is a call to come together. We will know where that call will take us.
Should we select some place that we've all been before, or something that's more?
Yeah, Johan would recommend because
we have Wizard Town.
Well,
we have
Halbrook wouldn't be bad.
I was gonna say I don't know how much smaller of a town. I mean, we can definitely pick something like Halbrook.
Halbrook wouldn't be bad. Valley Watch wouldn't be bad, since we spent a decent amount of time there.
No, what Griff thinks of us. Do you think our rank went up in the guild?
I'm sure it did.
Like you even like technically the people in Valley Watch owe you guys a little bit, so that wouldn't be a terrible place.
Well, I guess the best thing would be to pick the most centralized location to at least somewhat of where we're going. Now, I mean, I know I'm going to be on the sea for a bit, so it's not really going to be central, but I mean, Dowroc, you're going to be here, or not here, but in the artificer town. Johan, Lloyd, and Zack don't really have a destination planned.
In that case,
Needs to stop by the Wizard Town, or they can't pick up some his custom order from the Turtle.
His what?
His custom order from the Turtle.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I added it to my equipment.
You're like, I just got it.
in that case, Lake Town wouldn't be terrible, because
well,
it's kind of, it's not literally in between the Dragon Valley and everything else, but it's fairly close, and it already gets traffic in from the ocean anyway.
Then I think Lake Town should be our meetup spot.
Agreed.
Hey, we found the cursed cave. That was fun. I remember that. Johan jumped in and I didn't know what to do. It was crazy.
Not the first time.
Yeah, not to be confused with the other times that Johan has jumped in and nobody knew what to do.
And Bryn picks up 2 rocks, and he shows Dowroc Pod tackling a Tyrannosaurus Rex, like a GIF. Like the Tyrannosaurus Rex like falling, and then he shows Dowroc like a hologram of the Dragon King. Like just like a miniature version, but him as like full stood up. It's like, oh yeah. Did you think he was cool, Bryn, or were you afraid, or overwhelmed? Yeah, me too. Especially when Megan threw a rock at him. That was. Oof.
I love the idea that Megan is like, well, he didn't eat me the first time I threw a rock at him, so he probably won't eat me this time. That's just the way things work, right?
No. I don't think throwing a rock at a sleeping ancient dragon is how things work. And as good things as it normal. I don't think that's normal.
I'd say go for it.
All right, so with that, we'll kind of bum around in Bordertown for a day before, I guess, since Dowroc needs to pick up that order, he'll kind of walk as far as Wizard Town with the rest of us before we split off. And nothing else of particular interest happens. Weirdly, even though we're getting ready to go our separate ways, we find that we don't even really have anything of substance to talk about. And then we get to Dragon Watch, and in another day's time, we've all gone in our own directions, with ideas in mind of what we've been up to over this time. 6 months pass, and over those 6 months, you hear from each other fairly often, more so at first, and then as time goes on and you kind of get absorbed into your lives, the messages come less and less often, to the point that, unfortunately a little bit, you do reach a point where, when you haven't heard from each other for a while, you stop worrying about it quite so much. Until one day, almost 6 months to the day, coincidentally, you receive a message.
6 hours.
But
Six.
but rather than like a coherent message, it's just Megan sounding incoherently frantic. And then you can make out, get here fast. And so you all head out together. Well, you head out at roughly the same time to reunite at Lake Town.